Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Copyright disclaimer. This content does not belong to Bible Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material and use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright.
En la Plaza de Reyes, la Chumenta, Soplón. Yeah. ¿Qué vas a saber? ¿Qué vas a saber tú? Oye, chibolito, falto miel. Pulpín de los pulpines, batería de Rapunzel, de rapeos, de raptos, de lagartos en cuartel. Cualquier la pega de cruel con un viejo coronel. Soy flujo, se me antojó dormirme en el laurel. Elevé mi level con un label y un Faber-Castell. Ya un papel, lo empape con sangre de todo aquel que se jura Nobel y no ve mis trenes en la riel. What's so man? ¿Por qué no sacan la tablet? Juro por mis aguas que no te hablo por las powers. Soy chinchado neto, búscame por Pico Sour y te voy a meter al centro loco como Beckenbauer. Escúchame atento mi pro, que estamos rompiéndole en pro. El negro de Plaza de Reyes como siempre rompe de este micrófono. Que quiere meterle como yo pero no puede meterle taco pro. Si te pensaba que solo era un gallo, déjame decirle que se equivocó. Real motherfucker feeling on the street. Es el Black Sheep Metal de Plaza de Kings. Motherfucker, so bloom.
Dinero Luis, man, desempeño en la victoria para que sepa. Incas Mo, it's money gang, yeah. Yo también he llorado, gente. También me han desplazado por mi rasgo afrodescendiente. Sí, un perro no habla pero siente. Cuento historias callejeras pa' barrios de delincuentes. Soy un perro que te ladra, que te muerde y que te huele, nene. Soy más que Lele, ustedes para mí son pelele. Con mi jauría todo el día en busca de los cheles. Tengo un perro en fiscalía que nos mueve los papeles y otro en la comisaría para evitar el susto. Muchas veces me han llevado por solo como luzco. Perdón, madre mía, si yo le causé un disgusto, pero en esta vía yo crecí rodeado de perros chuscos. Yo sé que me quieren ganar, yo sé que me quieren tumbar y no pasará porque soy de verdad. Está súper rafina la Dodo Style, metido en latina aprendiendo Kizai. Yo tengo el style, no mido la raza del perro, yo mido por la lealtad y yo soy leal. Yeah. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad. Yeah. Saliste ese peña aquí con una seña te tiran para atrás. Yeah. La calle limeña aquí nadie la dueña, ya nada es igual. Yeah. Tiene que respetar, tiene que respetar. Yeah. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad. Yeah. Saliste ese peña aquí con una seña te tiran para atrás. Yeah. La calle limeña aquí nada le duele, ya nada es igual. Yeah. Tiene que respetar, si yo soy tu papá, es Incas Mob, negro. Es Incas Mob, nigga. Nero Luis, man. Incas Mob, it's money gang, yeah.
Hey, yo. Yango en la maldita casa. Me llaman pa' que les dé al menos una vez al mes. Se metieron al lago y olvidaron que era el mes. For everybody bless. La fama es una puta, me está llamando a las 3. Dile que llame después de las 16 y 25. Volví de la infancia de Abraham Lincoln. Con fuerza ya inco, luchando para salir del rincón. Letra callejera en CD Brinco. Under del under. Puede que tu viejo como el cóndor por los Andes. Mi cuerpo no es de madera como Dandy. Antes que me branden, yo seré la ola que los expande. Aunque esto me pique en la madera, no sirven ni para romper el ticket de un evento afuera. Loco por la carrera, desafían la gravedad. Yo espero tras la barrera y llego con la novedad. Niña, tú solo espera que ya encontré la manera. He visto bastante por querer lograrlo saltando escalones dentro de la escalera. La vida me puso al depósito, yo soy de púlpito pa' que el mundo conociéramos de esta parte mejor interprete capaz de esta cordillera. Sin luz afuera, que el espectáculo es dentro. La calle es mi templo, tiembla el pavimento. Cuando yo me concentro, mis disparos son temas. La calle un poema, se siente desde cuando entro. Y a toditos estos drogaditos que creen que rapean, los regreso al centro de mi balcón. Yo he visto el clown de clown en la misma gestión, pero a la malla no llega el balón. Y para esta pantalla no existe patrón. Yo ya me sé la cuestión y doy fe por cada renglón. Consciente de la operación del final de Mbappé con la edad de bufón. De Young en la maldita casa, Plaza de Rey y papá. El Little Luigi Black Cimental, hip hop peruano, rasgo en la maldita base.
Every man's heart one day beats its final beat. His lungs breathe their final breath. And if what that man did in his life makes the blood pulse through the body of others, it makes them bleed deeper in something than larger than life, then his essence, his spirit will be immortalized.
You think you know me?
Entering the ring like a heavyweight champion. Legendary king like my name is Fred Hampton. Vision of a sniper, Dino in my fibers. I can see the truth, no Rowdy Piper. Black Brown Messiah, one-on-one with the colonizer. Ropes on fire, tombstone power driver. Disciples assemble in Mayan symbols deciphered. Sacred prayers delivered, fulfill fate's desires. As the crowd gets louder, feels wild nostalgic. Lift 'em up, gorilla press, fearless as a falcon. Catch the BX live on BBC. That's when I hit 3DTs with DDTs. El Patron without Patron. For sovereignty, we work hustles and cross the border like take on a turnbuckle. Hit him with a spear, then a chair, let him chair. Administer my finisher, the signature, and it's severe.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Check it.
You think you know me?
Abysmal with a pistol, execute corporates in front of poverty. I mean, lyrically, I'm twisted, sea demon, heretic, embellishing the savagery repeatedly. Stab a chest cavity, I run with the spirits, they burn at the stake. Curse you until death. Like Hod's way, we build raw ambush, mercenary convoys. Fallujah, all forward, I'm on, boy. Fuck Judge Dredd, leave a judge dead. Break down gates of heaven, leave them all red. Yes, the rhythm, the rebel. B-boy, changing levels, shooting for a double. Like a barrel, leave them riddled, let the rodents fiddle. In your vicinity, public enemies smashing. Burn it all down, see what grows from the ashes.
Native threat, KF. Hell yeah, they don't know what time it is. Yeah, get this shit.
You think you know
The
me?
first infinite earth resistance grew out the 818 with persistence. Roots to the hate they throw with my mission. Born to flip what they did with theirs. I'm only mad cause I care. I'm only mad cause I know what's out there. And it ain't fair. They grab a mask and a spear. I'm unattached to the fear. Fuck I look like sipping on a colonizer beer. Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's. Talking about a virus. Y'all act like you got closed eyelids. And what I find is they don't know what the time is. I'm an ancestor, I am timeless. I look within and the answers I find them. I'm not lost, I know the cost. Robbery is on to me. I'm Undertaker, choke slam the boss. Leave you hung in the ring, I don't give a fuck. And that's what's up, to the day I'm done. Cause no one
escaped death. Death's got the book us all around us. And the ancestors are with us. So Hawan, put your feathers on and let them know what's up.
You think you know
This
me?
is Danza Azteca ceremony on a canvas by the marigold flowers is where we lead the dances. I'm at war with Anglo-Saxons and our weapons have landed. Pre-Hispanic savage and them Yankees in the ashes. It's revenge for the sanctions that they put on Venezuela. En el Tahuantín suyo, el cóndor vuela. Plumas tied to the blower from a scarlet ibis. My medicine bag carries dreams inside it. Flower making preparation for the day of the dead. The reputation of my nation's what I swore to defend. The promise of death is what the mask represents. The liquor isn't needed to put me at ease. You can't wear my mascara, it belongs to a king. Y'all was taught to love the US, I was raised a little different. I was taught to keep the fucking colonizers to a distance. Them gringo spies wanna know who sent us. You'll have to take my life before you take my feathers.
I'm wide, I'm out on bail. The sheriffs try to unmask me. Sister in arms, Frosty. Talk to him, hermana.
You think you
Ain't
know
got
me?
no papers for you to funnel me into your system. Assimilate my soul to psychological prison. Fuck your religion and all the blood on its hands. Your secret cemeteries where the spirits still dance. They offered money for our heads, put targets on our backs. So we lived in the shadows, whispering plans of attack. We withdraw, you react. A gabacho gets slapped. Step back, motherfucker, you don't know me like that. This is my form of decrement of broken social agreements. You baby bloodsucking leeches, pervert political leaders, sinning as hard as the preachers. Only God can judge how your heart full of hate, but your mouth speaking love. I don't need to go to heaven, see I'm calling all your bluff. Maybe we can stop pretending, see my people had enough. Yes, all one love, but you still gotta duck. Better watch the way you move before they get you with the
Yeah, that's right. Women of freedom fighters too. Navy Jones, you know what the fuck to do.
You think you know me?
Ooh, it's Mr. Diamond Moolah with the dirty ruga. Yo soy boricua, still a nigga with a sick medulla. My skin's a sin, the jinx be trying to genocide. A real nigga, and I say that with pride. This is it, boy. The new age revolution fighters get a grip, boy. Shooting in and out the gym, the clips don't miss, boy. I'm moving stealth like a real shooter. Might drop a bomb on a border wall abuser. Unify the people was Private Fred Hampton. Climbing up a ladder, took an axe to my stanchion. Didn't know that I would bounce back deadly fashion. Mask on, stash it, pistol blast and passion. They say you could be anything that you put your mind to, but mind you, since the boat had a mouth full of swan dude. Jaganator coming through like Macho Man and UT. With a buck of tea, you cross us wrong, you go 6 feet.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, is that who's that, Rex? Okay, let's go. Yeah, Rex, check these motherfuckers out here.
You think you know me?
Don't bother Rex, rip your heart from your chest. You want pain? Well then I leave my name carved in your flesh. They say sleep is the father of death. Why would you bother the best? I keep a bag of tools, carpenter vet. I clothesline, so I just slaughter the rest. Dinos and Aztecs, blast text if I send out this mass text. I fight sobriety, mass stress. I'm trying to move the culture forward. Conscious aura, death to who came before us. In blood I paint the forest, then cover my face, absorb it. Feel the torment of my bloodline. Sacrificed, I'm a martyr, free Palestine. And if the media too promotes slander, that's what the media do. Instead of exposing the truth, we get shot and killed, controlled like a zoo. But let nationalists march the capital, holding the noose. I lace my boots and prepare for the rivalry. The spirits inside of me guiding me. Man, they gotta be the God in me.
Hey yo, Jag, Brett, I see the play. Building an army of indigenous snipers. Salute to the comrades. Eyes on Molly, talk to them.
You think you know me?
Phonetic aggression, poetic aggression. My sharpened bone helped me pass through the metal detector. When I die, I hope the flowers in the ghettos connected, so you'll be lost in the puddle of ancestral nectar. Listen, the mangoes grow in the ground that I walk on. My battle scars now have became my sakya. Carrying my lyrics like I turned to an Oscar. You can meet me somewhere in the middle of Aslan. The Molotov cocktail, we're hating the cop car. Whether you're screaming Omedeo or Allahu Akbar. When I'm coming to kill you, believe it will not spar. Whether you hit the right jab or down with the southpaw. Keep going, we live inside a world that's without stars. Clouds fall, the child's tears going all out war. Why you think I keep the mask inside of the house for? What you know about less in the day in the outdoors? Pulling with the mask and I feel like I'm Jack War.
Manifest destiny. I'm your enemy, your natural enemy. Manifest destiny.
Viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que lo decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo, el engaño, los adornaron, los desfiguraron. La debilidad rinde culto, la credulidad conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses.
Here we go. Here we go. We are going to, let me turn it down. We are going to watch something interesting today. I've showed you guys in other classes. Excuse me, I want to make sure to keep my throat away when I do that. I've showed you guys in many classes what was expected to come. The reason why I call this the wetback deportation and WW3 is, you look at what exactly is going on, you look at the signs, you look at the decisions that people are making. Sometimes I get baffled by the decisions the leaders of this society, decisions they're making, and I wonder if they're purposely doing it for a reason, and it appears to be that we're there again. So I was going to start here, but there is something important I want to show you, so I will stick to the line because I want to show you this video first. I think this is extremely important. And it's all up to the Most High, our Creator, to decide when this information is supposed to be posted, taken, provided for, and actually spoken for. And I am looking at a repeat, and this is not new for people in Mexico. So I need you all to be clear on this. This is not new. And I have videos to show you its correlation to it, meaning its connection, who's involved, and it's literally the same people that are involved. So let's begin. I think this is going to be an interesting class. I'm glad I had saved it since February. Let's go. Oh, because I literally just got this from a brother. Thank you, sir. Today. This was what? We're in August, 6 months ago. Let's go.
Insane. And if it's true, everything. I knew there was something about these deportations that just didn't sit right with me. And then I found this story about a man in Colorado. His name is Alvin. And it looks like he's been trying to get this story out.
And this is allegedly, it's stories. But again, I've seen similar stories elsewhere. So let's go.
For the past 2 weeks now. Long story short, Alvin expresses his worry that his brother that was taken by ICE and in quotations deported is no longer alive because Alvin is friends with people that work for private contractors, okay? One of which seems to have a pretty high up rank in the military. Alvin stated that his friend claimed that they were being paid to drop off people in the middle of the ocean. I say people because they are drop off people in the middle of the ocean.
I paused that for a moment and meant to repeat it so we can hear that again for the people way in the fucking back.
They are humans as well, regardless.
The ones that don't listen.
In the middle of the ocean.
I'm glad that there are people on TikTok
that they were being paid
talking about it, and I'm super happy about it. They're talking about
people in the middle of the.
Chill out, bro. They're talking about the same thing that I've been mentioning since this channel started. Now, in case you guys don't realize, the way that I start the video, like my class officially, is after the songs. Then you hear the gentleman speaking. He's got a message. And then you see the first, I guess you could say, Mexican Civil War. And not just civil, by the way. This was Mexican War. Mexico was technically fighting USA. If you really look at what was going on. Remember the whole Pancho Villa shit, okay? And I show those pictures, and these gentlemen have rifles and bullets and shit. And then after that, it transitions to a cloud going over the pyramid, and it sees our gente once again getting ready for war. I've been saying this to you guys since 2022 that it's going to happen again. And this time, the WWE, if you know what I mean, is going to be against Mexico. I can probably 100% believe it now. Why all the deportations? Why all the having to get rid of people in any way, shape, or form? Who are they trying to pay $50 million supposedly to find? I mean, like just random people. Like who actually, like that video we saw, who actually does that? Like, hey, just a regular Joe, I'm sorry. You're like, hey, I got $50 million, bro. Do you know anything on Maduro? Like, what is he gonna know? That, and then the deportations, and then now calling officially the cartel terrorists, foreign terrorists. So now he tried to invade Mexico, and apparently there was a phone call, and Sheinbaum saying no. Who knows? Let's go.
The ocean. I say people because they are humans as well, regardless of how you want to feel about them being here illegally, in quotations. Anyways, Alvin stated that his friend claimed that they were being paid to drop off people in the middle of the ocean. I say people because they are humans as well, regardless of how you want to feel about them being here illegally, in quotations. Anyways, Alvin's trying to get the word out about what types of planes that these military private contractors have been using. Well, turns out that they're primarily cargo planes, the same cargo planes of which many of you might know open up at the back. And they don't really have any seats, and the seats of which they do have are extremely comfortable, I can tell you from my own personal experiences. But see, this is where Alvin's story gets extremely disturbing, because he stated that most of the planes that, let's just say, have been transporting are disappearing off of radar, and that his friend stated that that is when they do the, in quotations, drop. He also stated that these specific locations of where these drops are taking place are usual feeding grounds for sharks. So just try to imagine that for 1 second. Now, I don't.
Is it true? To see where we're at now. If it was the first time me hearing this, I'd probably be like, I don't believe it. That's not the case.
I don't know how much there is to this story, as he seems to obviously be in panic mode, but also on the run. And I want to know if somebody can track those specific planes and find out if and when they're disappearing off of radar. And at that moment, it would become the biggest story to ever be aired.
So he says that. Yeah, I had the link twice. So now here's where it gets interesting. And this is in Spanish, but I need you to stay with me. Okay, so this is a channel in Spain, and they're talking about politics in Mexico in the 70s, in the 60s, and leading up to the 80s. I need you to pay attention because there is an interesting dynamic here. The fact that Israel is involved in this through their so-called Mossad, lots of things. So I chopped it up in pieces to the most important, and you're going to hear how they were using the same instruments, but smaller planes with the same capability of dumping you in the middle of nowhere. All right. I think this is about a year ago video. But again, I've been meaning to do this since February. Just things happen, take notes, continue with other stuff. I forget, I put it back. There's so many other topics that I still haven't even touched. Let's continue though. That's not the point. Let's go.
De crímenes contra la humanidad. Después vendría Israel. Pero vayamos al inicio, que el sistema de represión israelí-estadounidense en América Latina se remonta mucho antes.
Now let's read this. Condorcinoístas en Latinoamérica. You understand what we're reading here now, all right? I think this guy may talk a little too fast for y'all. Hold on.
Antes de la creación misma.
No, he sounds like he's drunk. My bad, fam. Let's see if we can speed it up a little bit like that. All right, I think that'll do.
El Estado de Israel.
Y con esto viajamos a Nicaragua, de la mano del primer dictador Somoza.
Now talk about Nicaragua, okay? So we're going to see like a lot of involvement of foreign countries, make decisions being made by other people that are probably still, well, not probably, I don't fucking need to stop saying that shit that is going on right now. That's why I'm kind of concerned about this government right now in Mexico now. But let's continue.
Y con esto viajamos a Nicaragua, de la mano del primer dictador Somoza, Anastasio Somoza García, Tacho para los amigos, que desde 1939 fue contactado personalmente por la Haganá, la organización paramilitar de autodefensa judía surgida en el mandato británico de...
Let me clear up what she said. She said a name, but a lot of people didn't catch it, or at least I don't think they caught it. She was talking about the Haganats. Now, that is a historical name here in the northern parts of Americas. Do you understand? Haganats. Look that shit up. And it's a long-term, deep relationship. Let's continue.
En el mandato británico de Palestina en 1920 y que se transformaría en lo que ahora son las Fuerzas Especiales Israelíes. Y aunque la Haganá estableció contacto con varios dictadores latinoamericanos, judía surgida en el mandato británico de Palestina en
1939 Let's listen to that again.
1939 fue contactado personalmente por la Haganá, la organización paramilitar de autodefensa judía surgida en el mandato británico de Palestina en 1920 y que se transformaría en lo que ahora son las Fuerzas Especiales Israelíes. Y aunque la Haganá estableció contacto con varios dictadores latinoamericanos, con toda la confianza, Somoza era su favorito. Podía influir a otras dictaduras en la región o apoyar a la creación de Israel y tenía el poder absoluto de su país.
Do you understand what we're listening to? Israel, you know, the people over there, not the government of Israel, those self-proclaimed Jews, had basically power over this president in Nicaragua in 1930. 1930. Do you understand now how far back this shit goes? I've been telling you guys for a while now that 1776 is literally like not what you guys believe it is. All these gringos, you know what I mean? They're all fighting with among themselves, like, oh, the fucking Jews. Bro, you guys need to thank them because they financed the entire migration over here for you to be here. You know what I mean? And I mean that in a sarcastic fucking way because, of course, I don't appreciate that shit. But now let's continue. She goes into more.
Y lo mejor de todo era absolutamente sanguinario. Como se cuenta que lo definía el presidente Delano Roosevelt. Es un hijo de puta, pero es nuestro hijo de puta.
Un hijo de puta, pero nuestro hijo de puta. See, did you hear this word that she just said?
Definía el presidente Delano Roosevelt. Es un hijo de puta, pero... Y lo mejor de todo era absolutamente sanguinario. Como se cuenta que lo definía el presidente...
Sanguinario. Now do you understand what was going on? What has been established in Nicaragua? It was nothing new. But that's the first
Delano Roosevelt. Es un hijo de puta, pero es nuestro hijo de puta.
Es nuestro hijo de puta, dice así, ¿verdad? So now let's go to the second video.
América Latina tuvieron al presidente de Guatemala.
Okay, so here we go. Now here is, again, another Zionist influence in Latinoamérica. So when you start paying attention to the connections of how far this thing has gone, this is why I laugh at these white nationalists. It's like you guys have no idea who put this country together and exactly how. You know, that whole conspiracy theory, Freemasonry shit, like you owe it to them. And they're all these people, Zionists. So you got Christian ones too, dumbasses. You understand that's what they're basically saying? They're, what do they call it? Converso. Crypto. You get what I mean? That's why they call themselves Christian Zionists. Let's continue.
América Latina tuvieron al presidente de Guatemala, Juan José Arévalo, alcanzando el poder con la llamada Revolución de Octubre de 1944, llevada a cabo por masas hartas de décadas de dictaduras militares. Pero una vez en el poder, Arévalo también cayó en el encanto sionista, votando a favor del plan de partición de la ONU de 1947, apoyando la creación del Estado de Israel sobre la tierra y el pueblo palestino.
Did you guys just hear that? So he gets in power in 1947. From Guatemala, I believe.
al presidente de Guatemala.
Yeah, from Guatemala. And then at the end, he ends up supporting the whole idea of having Palestine suffer. But there's no other way to look at it. Let's go.
Juan José Arévalo alcanzando el poder con la llamada Revolución de Octubre de 1944, llevada a cabo por masas hartas de décadas de dictaduras militares. Pero una vez en el poder, Arévalo también cayó en el encanto sionista, votando a favor del plan de partición de la ONU de 1947, apoyando la creación del Estado de Israel sobre la tierra y el pueblo palestino.
La propaganda del momento.
See? So now let's go to the other one. Remember, I got a
Era
few videos regarding
absolutamente
this
sangre.
because remember, keep in mind of what I had showed you. Okay? Don't forget what we heard here.
Cargo planes, of which many of you might know, open up at the back. And they don't really have any seats, and the seats of which they do have are extremely comfortable, I can tell you from my own personal experiences. But see, this is where Alvin's story gets extremely disturbing, because he stated that most of the planes that, let's just say, have been transporting are disappearing off of radar, and that his friend stated that that is when they do the, in quotations, drop.
Don't forget that. Let's continue.
Como se cuenta que lo definía el presidente Delano Roosevelt, es un hijo de puta, pero es nuestro hijo de puta.
Y tuvieron razón los británicos en Palestina. A los agentes del
Tras que Somoza entendía a la perfección el proyecto sionista y sus verdaderas intenciones, hubo otros presidentes de apariencia progresista que, ya sea por ingenuidad o por estrategia, fueron instrumentales para la votación a favor del plan de partición de la ONU.
La misma que terminaría pavimentando el suelo para la creación del Estado de Israel.
Pues sí, varios movimientos de liberación por el mundo se vieron engatusados por esa primera narrativa sionista que prometía ser una ideología libertadora, que buscaba simplemente un oasis para una comunidad perseguida por el simple hecho de existir, creando sus idílicos kibutzim en los que se leía Marx y se cantaba la versión judía del Kumbaya.
Pues así, en América Latina tuvieron al presidente de Guatemala, Juan José Arévalo, alcanzando el poder con la llamada Revolución de Octubre de 1944, llevada a cabo por masas hartas de décadas de dictaduras militares. Pero una vez en el poder, Arévalo también cayó en el encanto sionista, votando a favor del plan de partición de la ONU de 1947, apoyando la creación del Estado de Israel sobre la tierra y el pueblo palestino.
Yeah, we can't, and listen, forgive me for overlapping some of the videos here. It's just that I'm just kind of doing this on a fly because the brother sent me the video, and then I was watching TikTok today, and I was happy at the same time, but kind of, I don't know, man, a little bit bothered by it. Like, for the first time I see Rasa on TikTok talking about this stuff here, like what I've been saying since 2022. You know, like, this is what's going to occur. It's what's going to happen. These guys are going to attack you. These guys are going to, you know, blah, 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 like all these things. I have not been wrong about a lot of shit. And, you know, like on the TikTok end, I'm glad because I've never been involved on TikTok. But on this end, it's like, bro, you guys are still behind, man. You guys are fucking way behind. You have no fucking clue. You're so distracted by a bunch of dumb-ass bullshit that you don't even realize exactly what the hell. I mean, like, damn, bro. Like, I sometimes wonder. Let's go.
Primer golpe de estado del Plan Cóndor en América Latina, derrocando a Jacobo Arbenz, o como lo cubrió la prensa autollamada prensa. Volvemos a Guatemala, el lugar del primer golpe de estado del Plan Cóndor en América Latina, derrocando a Jacobo Arbenz, o como lo cubrió la prensa autollamada prensa libre, el día que Arbenz deja el poder, a punta de cañón, pero eso no lo dice. En plena Guerra Fría, el dictador impuesto por la CIA en Guatemala en 1954 fue Carlos
1954. Remember, if you watch my channel, I take years, I take steps back, right? Like, I like to look at things and then I take a step back to reflect on that shit. What exactly am I looking at? And where do you, like, what's the root of what I'm looking at? What's the meaning behind what I'm looking at? And where did it come from? I know it sounds kind of crazy, but my mind, you know, everybody's mind works this way. I'm not no different than y'all. You know what I mean? Maybe some of us question less. I just kind of look at things in a little bit more 3D shit, and especially when I'm thinking about these things. So when you look and see, well, hold on a second. How come Mexico, and remember, I've showed you, we were not allowed to have any books available for us for a long time. Who's been involved in all of this here? Who's been in the back door? Who? The Stephen Millers, the Netanyahus, Let's go.
Castillo Armas, quien se beneficiaría de la influencia israelí sobre el país. Israel todavía no era la potencia armamentística en la que se convertiría, pero su modelo de encantadores kibutzim, esas comunas supuestamente socialistas instauradas en la Palestina ocupada, fueron implementadas en Guatemala por el nuevo dictador como modelos rurales de control popular de contrainsurgencia. ¿Cómo? Pues construyendo aldeas kibutzim altamente vigiladas, controladas por el ejército y con la intención de aislar a la población campesina de los grupos guerrilleros que operaban en las zonas rurales.
See? Do you see this right here? They tried to do that in Guatemala. They created their own environment, their own schooling, their own military. But, you know, there's a lot of fucking chaos down there. So, in order for them to implement Palestine here or there, it would have taken a more drastic approach, and that would have shook everything that is being planned. So they couldn't. They did it on a smaller scale. However, you're going to see that a lot of this shit has I believe this is the root of all the cartels. Honestly, where they came from. Let's go.
Mientras que los kibutzim en Palestina tenían la labor de colonizar la tierra palestina, sirviendo como focos aislados para idear e instaurar un sistema de dominación sionista, en Guatemala fungieron como una herramienta militarizada de control social para desvincular a los campesinos de los movimientos insurgentes, ejerciendo total vigilancia y dominio sobre las actividades campesinas.
Y esto no fue
Guatemala, el lugar del primer golpe.
And
pronto.
When you consider what we're listening to, como dicen la cumbra, güey, la cumbra de los pinches Khazars. I am blown away. I was blown away when I was watching this video, man, and I was like, "What the fuck? Are you serious? For real? For real?" You know, I did a class on this topic too. The way that, you know, Hidalgo, the whole massive amount of land that was lost after 1848, had a lot to do with these people. They're involved in the Kabbalah and Freemasonry, all of that shit. I know that's not conspiracy theory bullshit. That's real fucking shit. You know, and I like I said, I'm glad that TikTok people, hey, gente, man, I'm glad you're getting that information. One of the girls, and I'm not sure her video later, she's like, "Oh, I've been saying this in the last year and blah, 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 blah." And I'm like, dang, you've been saying I've been saying that for a couple years already. They're talking about que van a invadir, and you're going to have to fucking figure something out. So this is why there's a lot of deportations, because think about it again. If you have too many of the same kind in their land, it's not going to work. There'll be too much infighting. You get what I'm saying? So they got to clean house first and then attack. You hear what I'm saying? Clean house first and then attack. Hey, what up? EWBA. Sorry, I got to do it like that. Your name is fucking long. Your chosen name is long, brother. Guaracuya. What's up, bro? What the hell is it? Oh, I didn't even say that. My bad. Sorry, I didn't even say what's up, bro. I literally just said what's up for the first time. These European nations just cannot leave our people alone. Damn right. Carnal, the fixed hat is the flags of Central America nations. The fixed hat is the flag of. Rephrase that. The fuzz hat. Oh yeah. For real, bro. For real, bro. What up, Joe? What up? Yeah, peace, brother. Peace. Fuck yeah. Man, we're just getting started, bro. Like, wait till she says what she says. And I think this is the video where, remember, keep in mind about the report that guy was doing on TikTok saying, like, you know, they take people up in a plane and then open it up and do a drop. That's not new. that was actually happening in Mexico in the 70s. That's what I'm trying to show you. Let's go.
Aún como Estado consolidado, Israel no sería potencia armamentística hasta pasando la Guerra de los 6 Días de 1967, cuando Israel derrota a Egipto, Jordania y Siria, lo que marcaría el punto de inflexión para que Israel buscara la autosuficiencia en la producción de armamento, desarrollando su industria de defensa nacional. Y así es como Israel se convierte en la segunda ave del Plan Cóndor. Y con esto nos vamos a Chile y al golpe de Estado contra Salvador Allende en 1970.
El Gran Condor. Remember that shit, okay?
Llevando al poder al dictador Augusto Pinochet.
Ese día de asalto al Palacio de la Moneda, los militares involucrados tenían un altísimo nivel de entrenamiento, no solo para derrocar militarmente a Allende en técnicas de combate, sino también en métodos de contrainsurgencia, guerra psicológica y de inteligencia.
Now you understand all the coup d'etats? That's why do you think they were doing pre-military in the, in Nicaragua, all those lands, Guatemala, pre-military practicing, all that shit. He even said it right here. The people that went in there, they were so well advanced, well prepared in the in military experience or abilities that, obviously there was no way to stop them. Well, now you understand where the coup d'etats came from. Now you understand the arm that was there at length. Now you start seeing the longer, bigger picture. It didn't just happen today, family. It did not just happen today. And that's the sad part. Even though I'm glad that TikTok's talking about it, Rasta talking about it now, but you're still seeing it like with the eyeballs of the last 40 years. You're not seeing it with the fucking eyeballs and brains of the last 500 years. Because that's how far this shit has been going. If you look at how slow they play chess, you'll understand why they play chess in life.
¿Y de dónde venía ese entrenamiento?
Pues de la Escuela de las Américas, ese instituto tan respetable creado en 1947, pero que desde la Revolución Cubana tendría como tarea principal, gracias a John F. Kennedy, enseñar la contrainsurgencia anticomunista, la fábrica de dictadores y escuelita predilecta de los torturadores más sanguinarios de la región, enseñando cómo secuestrar, interrogar, desaparecer, en fin, todo lo que un genocida debe de saber.
Who taught these cartels how to do that? Think about that, man. Look at what she just said right here. Okay, there was a school institution, Escuela de las Américas, güey. Escuelas de las Américas, güey. Bro, this is heavy duty shit right here. You guys can't deny. What up, brother? All will be revealed. Yo. I'm just kidding. Let me see what you got. Yeah, that guy from Secular Talk. Oh, Kyle. Yeah, he's funny, dude. Like the way he interprets fucking Trump. That shit makes me laugh. Said he's been talking about it for months. You've been talking about it for years. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. And I told you they wanted us out so they can. Yes, sir. I do agree with you. I you know what, the bombing part, I didn't really foresee that just yet. But there was like an inclination. I typically don't like to jump the gun and say stuff because you know what I'm saying? Like that's when you're just about you. You know, I'm not saying you, I'm saying me. But that shit is I will watch for it's all good. I know you guys gotta work, man. Whereas Jacob always in the minds of Esau. I know, bro. Pinches enfadosos, güey. The fuzz hat is in the flag of Central American nations. Fuzz hat is Islam, Ottoman. Yeah, that's true. Because ours have been caught slipping, walking in groups wearing fuzz hats in place of the small hat. Ah, interesting. Fez hat. I've been fudging up. Oh shit. My autocorrect works against me. Yeah, it does that to me too. It's all good. Fez hats. Okay. Well, either way, I don't even fez, whatever. I don't fucking even know what the fez hat is. I mean, I think I know, but you know what I mean? I don't have it in my mind to like, oh, I know what you mean. So I'm not going to bullshit you. So it's all good, man. We're on the same page. All right. Anyway, let's go back to this. Escuela de Américas. Escuela de Américas. Listen to what our gente learned in the 1950s, okay? Excuse me. This is the point. This is the point. All right, let's go.
De las Américas, ese instituto tan respetable creado en 1947, pero que desde la Revolución Cubana tendría como tarea principal, gracias a John F. Kennedy, enseñar la contrainsurgencia anticomunista, la fábrica de dictadores y escuelita predilecta de los torturadores más sanguinarios de la región, enseñando cómo secuestrar, interrogar, desaparecer, en fin, todo lo que un genocida debe de saber.
Como dicen,
It's funny how she says that. She reminds me of my wife when my wife
Israelí en América.
So it's a okay, so check this out. Let's listen. This is 22 seconds. I recorded it for a reason, okay? Let's go.
Israelí en América Latina tampoco terminó con Pinochet. La estrategia la repitieron con la dictadura de Videla en Argentina, donde Israel fue crucial en la desaparición de las más de 30.000 personas, incluidos muchos de origen judío, más de 2.000. En la desaparición de las más de 30.000 personas. Fue crucial en la desaparición de las más de 30.000 personas.
Did you guys just hear that shit? Let's take a step back a little bit. Oh, hold on a second, family. Give me a second. Give me a second.
Poco terminó con Pinochet.
Sorry, I had to answer that. Okay, so forgive me. I got a business to run, and they fucking called me at 8:20 at night. Fucking shit. Anyways, all right, it's all good. Okay, so check it out. Listen to what she says again. 22 seconds is a powerful 22-second moment. Let's see. It's hard to understand, but I'll do my best, bro. Oh, it's all good. Wait, are you talking to me? What do you mean, the Spanish part? I don't know. Maybe that's between you guys. It's that red hat. Supposedly, oh, I know what you mean, Joe. Supposedly, the red comes from when they would dip the hat in the blood. I don't know. Check it out. 22 seconds, powerful info.
Israelí en América Latina tampoco terminó con Pinochet. La estrategia la repitieron con la dictadura de Videla en Argentina, donde Israel fue crucial en la desaparición de las más de 30.000 personas, incluidos muchos de origen judío, más de 2.000 para ser exactos, torturados con la misma hazaña, si no es que más, porque para los que no les ha quedado claro, el sionismo quiere todo menos proteger a la población judía.
Damn.
Masacres por todo el país.
So now we're going to move on to the next video. This is 16 seconds, but look at what happens here. Okay, check this out.
Masacres por todo el país e incluso utilizando motosierras para desmembrar campesinos, como dice Vega, para aterrorizar a las comunidades. Campesinos, como dice Vega, para desmembrar, utilizando motosierras para desmembrar campesinos, como dice Vega, para aterrorizar a las comunidades.
Klein y su equipo les brindaron armas y entrenamiento a los paramilitares, entrando a los hermanos Castaño en estrategias urbanas como matar, como usar diferentes armas y cañones y hasta clases de cómo funciona el mundo de los negocios enfocado a las armas.
You see that? This guy was beheading motherfuckers. Who beheads people now? Cartel does. These are all Mossad Israeli fucking tactics. Look, there's times, and I'm not gonna lie, man, I just sometimes wonder what's going on with the creator. Like, what's up, Father? Like, come on, man, you know, like, please, bro. I'm so disappointed with people, with society, with humans, the way you guys all fucking act. And I'm tired of all these beliefs that want to tell you, well, it's this and it's that and it's this and it's that. Nah, man. It's just fucking pain. Now, I know, and I remember always to center myself, but these are things that I, as a person, think about. Because this shit is bitter wisdom. Beheading, bro. Beheading. It's like, what the fuck, man? I understand now what Jeremiah is like weeping and shit. Like, why did you wake me up, bro? Like, why'd you fucking even call me for this shit? Like, I don't even want to do this. You know, you try to take a step away, and it's still like it's crack. It keeps calling me, man. It keeps calling me. Remember that movie? New Jack City? New Jack City. Street Hustlers. New Jack Hustlers. Remember that shit? And he's Chris Rock. He's a crack dude, and he's like, you know, in Ice-T, he's a cop, and he's, you know, he helps him out and shit, you know, and blah blah blah. And then he finds out he's on crack again. And then Chris Rock's like, man, he keeps calling me, man. He keeps calling me with his dry ass lips. This is not different. It's not different, bro. You can't shut this shit off. Like, once you know, and it's like I try to put it away. And then I got brothers sending me messages, and then it wakes up the memory from like 6-7 months ago or a year ago. Like, what the fuck, bro? Fucking shit. And you're right. We can't give up. We can't stop. Like, it's not, there's no point to stop, because now shit is moving. Now shit is moving. It's like, there's a train. It's on its move now. The train is moving now. Before it was like, you know what I mean? Now it's fucking moving, gente.
No solo entrenaba a sus estudiantes, sino que los incorporaba en el modo de vida americano, para que sus aspiraciones se volvieran las del imperio estadounidense, pero ojo, por extensión, también las del israelí.
En esta escuela se difundieron en masa las tácticas militares y de inteligencia israelí, es decir, que todo lo que los militares sionistas aprendieron vigilando, asesinando, torturando y colonizando al pueblo palestino, lo esparcieron al resto del mundo de la mano de Estados Unidos.
Did you just hear what she said, bro? Shit. Everything that they learned, they implemented in Palestine, and then came to show it to our people here in the Americas. Fucking shit. Now you understand why people are wicked as hell? Skinfolk ain't always your kinfolk. Just because you look like me don't mean you're me. And I shown that, and I proved that shit last time these Old Testament keepers try to come over here and like just do some dumb shit. What a waste of time on their part. Do not ever take kindness for weakness. You make a mistake at that moment. Let's go.
No solo entrenaba a sus estudiantes, sino que los incorporaba en el modo de vida americano, para que sus aspiraciones se volvieran las del imperio estadounidense, pero ojo, por extensión, también las del israelí.
En esta escuela se difundieron en masa las tácticas militares y de inteligencia israelí, es decir, que todo lo que los militares sionistas aprendieron vigilando, asesinando, torturando y colonizando al pueblo palestino, lo esparcieron al resto del mundo de la mano de Estados Unidos, en instituciones como la Escuela de las Américas. Y es precisamente un puñado de alumnos ilustres de la escuelita que llevan a cabo el golpe de Estado junto con Pinochet.
Pero una vez instaurado.
Notice that she's talking about Pinochet. Like, this is a long time ago. More than fucking 70 years ago. In the 1950s.
But
again, like I told you guys, if you guys been watching my channel for a while, you that understand who I am, not random people that just come pop up out of nowhere, make a comment and never fucking come back again. I always look at things and take a step back and look at the history of what I'm fucking looking at. I don't just bring shit out without cause. There is a history to what I do. You can go back to a lot of my videos and you'll see that there are pieces that I said at that moment that are actually being brought to the fact today. I called out BHI. I called out Wobbles. I called out FBAs. I told you guys what they were going to end up doing all together at one. And we see it everywhere now. And I even showed you guys, like, these are the connections with these people. These are this, these are that. Look how these guys are involved in Mexico. I even told you, remember the President Petro said it in 2023, late 2023. They're doing over there what they're doing here. And I told you, man, that's micro, we're macro. That shit's going on over there is happening over here. And then I also said, why is it, if you believe in the book, it says the two prophets, they always tormented. Who are they tormenting? What two nations of people are they tormenting consistently? It ain't nobody from Africa, that's for sure. Because you want to know something, and I say that very bluntly, because they've always been at war, or always been at some relationship of war or trade or whatnot. That's nothing new. They're always fought for power. That's really the reality at this moment. But when you talk about genocide and shit and taking over land, that only pertains to two types of people. They're here and they're there. And that doesn't bother me, bro. If you guys get offended by the shit that I say, because guess what? Like I told you guys from the get-go, from when I fucking started this live right there, please make sure to unsubscribe. Please make sure to unsubscribe if you get easily offended, or if you prefer to act like as if nothing is happening. Do us all the favor. For those that watch in sincerity, all glory to Yahweh, our creator. Or however you prefer to name him, because I'm not going to battle about that either. Even though I don't agree with it, that doesn't mean that I'm going to fucking stop talking to you. You get what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. We should be learning and listening to the actual facts of what goes on to our people. Instead of, a matter of fact, it's funny to me. You got people coming to my channel attacking me and trying to battle whatever and this and that. Yet we have bigger fish to fry, and I don't see you guys teaching about none of that shit. Old Testament keepers. Are you teaching your hen to this? Hey, Martin or Yahweh, whatever, Shalom, whatever the hell you're, because this is your people. Are you telling them about this stuff? Or how long you guys been here and infiltrating with us or in this land since 1492? You haven't done that, have you? Or BHI, or Wobbles, or any of you guys, all the stuff that I bring out, have you guys really brought this to the forefront towards the people that you supposedly try to teach? Fuck the fuck no. So first, I want to say this to you, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much for that message that you sent me. I thank you, bro. I really fucking thank you, because sometimes I need to hear that shit. Not like for self-indulgence. Because sometimes a brother is just fucking down, bro. You know what I mean? He's just down. So I'm thankful, bro. Now let's get back to history. Because we're about 4 or 5 videos in. We got another half. And I want to show you something. And then we'll call it a day. Because this is what I do. I bring history. A little joke here and there. And there are days where I'll bring a Bible. Today I may not bring it because I don't have to. We understand who these people are. Let's go.
Yacuría de mi familia y por el que buscamos justicia hasta el día de hoy.
Lo mismo se puede decir de prácticamente todas las dictaduras latinoamericanas. Y años después, esta injerencia continuó en Colombia, con los ejércitos paramilitares creados por empresarios, terratenientes, narcotraficantes y gobiernos extranjeros, a ver si adivinan cuáles. Desde 1960, en el conflicto armado, se refuerzan estos grupos ilegales bajo la bandera de combatir a las guerrillas comunistas como el ELN, las FARC o el EPL o el M19 desde 1974.
Con grupos como la Alianza Americana Anticomunista, la AAA, paramilitares de extrema derecha formados en Argentina y operando en Colombia desde 1978.
Now we're in the 1970s. That's like the year that, several of us were born. All right? We went to 30, 40, 50. Now we're in the 70s. Let's continue.
Como terroristas contrainsurgentes en la guerra sucia, torturando, desapareciendo y hasta bombardeando sedes de periódicos y partidos de izquierdas, como la Revista Alternativa o los periódicos El Bogotano y Voz Proletaria. Además, Yacuría de mi familia y por el que
right there, by the way, is a crazy statement that she made, because you're going to find out exactly how those 42 people died. Let's go.
Partido Comunista Colombiano. Ahora juguemos a ¿dónde está Israel en todo esto? A ver si lo encuentran.
Uno de los grupos paramilitares más poderosos en Colombia son las AUC, Autodefensas Unidas de Colombia, creadas por los hermanos Castaño, Carlos, Fidel y Vicente, pero también con un cuarto integrante. Con ustedes, Yair Klein, el exteniente coronel del ejército israelí, quien, a través de su empresa de seguridad privada, Spearhead,
a private company from Israel trained these men how to kill. How to kill. Kill. And you're going to find out exactly what is going on here. It'll relate to crack cocaine. Crack cocaine. You see the game? You see the game now?
Klein, el exteniente coronel del ejército israelí, quien, a través de su empresa de seguridad privada, Spearhead, a la JJ Rendón en Venezuela, se dedicó a la formación de paramilitares en Colombia desde finales de los 80.
Las fuerzas sionistas
Since the 80s, preparing.
A mi país, uno del...
You know, and we're talking about the Contra. You see what I mean? The coup d'etat in that region. Who was organizing, engineering, and manifesting that shit? Yeah, you do the math. Let's continue.
Que se dice quedó exento de las dictaduras militares en la región, pero que eso no podría estar más alejado de la realidad. México, que aunque perfecta y disfrazada de democracia, siguió al pie de la letra las normas para ser una dictadura digna del Plan Cóndor, con su tortura, su persecución y sobre todo su guerra sucia. Y donde
So let me kind of see what I can get for you and what's it called? It's Operation, I think. Operation Condor. Operation Condor. All right, so Operation Condor is what they're talking about. 45 years ago, under a cloak of secrecy, Operation Condor was officially launched, a global campaign of violent repression against Latin American left by the region's quasi-fascist military dictatorship. You see this right here? That's what they're talking about, Operation Condor. From 1973 to 1983, and if you understand exactly what went on, this is where the root of the cartel timeline began. Prior years, we see intelligence involvement. They don't mention it, but we see coup d'etats. They don't even mention Mossad in this fucking shit here. You know, it's just so funny, man. It's so funny to me, bro. I don't know how disgusting they can be, but hey, you know what? I guess they don't have no limit. Let's continue.
Como dice Alex Aviña, que pronto tendremos en mesa, al contrario de otras dictaduras de la región, tiene fecha de inicio, pero no de fin. El no ser considerada oficialmente como dictadura le concede el permiso de existir ilimitadamente, pasando desapercibida.
A falta de la definición oficial de dictadura, al fenómeno.
All right, we're almost there.
Vendría la guerra.
Everything that I recorded was for a purpose, so bear with me here. I did this on purpose, okay? I didn't want to record the whole thing together. I wanted to chop it up in pieces and mention some things.
Vendría la guerra civil en El Salvador. Mientras Israel armaba a manos llenas al régimen del apartheid en Sudáfrica, a los que les aprendería mucho, también les proporcionaron armas y entrenamiento al ejército salvadoreño de la dictadura, así como a los escuadrones de la muerte, operando con total impunidad en sus operaciones clandestinas de represión contra disidentes, sindicalistas, estudiantes, campesinos y cualquiera que se atribuía la etiqueta de subversivo, con especial ensañamiento contra los teólogos de la liberación jesuitas, como el vasco Ignacio Yacuría, de mi familia, y por el que buscamos justicia hasta el día de hoy.
Lo mismo se puede decir.
So there's a lot of...
Lo mismo se puede...
Sorry. Hold on, let me get to this one real quick.
Empezando.
Let me see how many are left. 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. I think this is where we get to that point. It goes right here.
Empezando gradual.
All right, so keep in mind of this whole point. We're seeing a history involvement, years of actual infiltration in almost every single government. Todo gobierno, güey, de México, Centro, South America. Ah, man, I kept praying to God, like, bro, make sure that lady doesn't fuck us over or fuck our people over. I think there's a bigger plan, and that's their plan, family. Fuck.
Empezando gradualmente desde los años 60, se encamina ese conjunto de medidas represivas militares y políticas para disolver movimientos de oposición con medidas de terror. Y la metida de dedo de Israel en el terrorismo del Estado mexicano llega en la década de los 70, con el envío de 5 aviones Áraba.
I think this is the video. In this video is what we were talking about in this video. Okay.
He also stated that these drop off people in the middle of the ocean. I say people because that they were being paid to drop off people in the middle of the ocean. I say people because they are humans as well, regardless of how you want to feel about them being here. Anyways, Alvin's trying to get the word out about what types of planes that these military private contractors have been using. Well, it turns out that they're primarily cargo planes, the same cargo planes of which many of you might know open up at the back. And they don't really have any seats, and the seats of which they do have are extremely comfortable, I can tell you from my own personal experiences. But see, this is where Alvin's story gets extremely disturbing, because he stated that most of the planes that, let's just say, have been transporting are disappearing off of radar, and that his friend stated that that is when they do the, in quotations, drop. He also
drop. Pay attention.
Con el envío de 5 aviones Áraba, antes de rifles, misiles, pistolas, que necesitaría un régimen que no puede ejercer sus masacres a plena luz del día y causando muchos destrozos para poder mantener su dictadura en secreto, pues desaparecer a sus asesinados y torturados. Y para ello, damas y caballeros, vuelos de la muerte con aviones Áraba israelíes.
Los detenidos eran ejecutados.
Que no puede ejercer sus
Listen to this fucking part of the video, man. This is going to blow your fucking mind.
Masacres a plena luz del día y causando muchos destrozos para poder mantener su dictadura en secreto, pues desaparecer a sus asesinados y torturados. Y para ello, damas y caballeros, vuelos de la muerte con aviones Áraba israelíes.
Los detenidos eran ejecutados. Uno por uno, los cuerpos eran cargados al avión. El número total de los vuelos de la muerte y de aeronaves utilizadas es desconocido. Sin embargo, la investigación militar identificó 2 aviones Araba 201 de fabricación israelí. En particular, uno con matrícula 2005, posteriormente modificada a 3005. Esta imagen es una recreación dentro de la investigación militar que muestra lo dicho por los testigos sobre que cada vuelo podía contener, como mínimo, 5 cuerpos. Según el testimonio del mecánico del Araba que estaba presente en los vuelos, ahí se había dicho que el trabajo de nosotros era para transportar a los guerrilleros, para ser tirados en el mar.
Una táctica también usada en Argentina, donde las víctimas...
Honestly, I want to mark this to remember, because that's the video that I was looking for. So now I'm going to skip around. But hold on, man. Did we just hear this shit or what? We're just going to ignore this?
A donde las víctimas vivas eran...
Fabricación israelí.
Listen to this.
Vuelos de la muerte con avión.
This is fucking crazy, man. Let's listen to it one more time, please. I don't like to be, maybe I do like to be repetitive, but because it needs to really fucking make sense. Did we just hear this shit? Did we just fucking hear this? the same way he said, yeah, they opened the back of the...
Also stated that these specific
and you know what I'm saying?
they were being paid to
They were dropping people off.
to have a pretty high
You know what I'm saying? And then all of a sudden, shit, how similar is this? Whose tactic did they learn it from?
up rank in the military. His friend claimed that they were being paid to drop off people in the middle of the ocean. I say people because they are humans as well, regardless of how you want to feel about them being here illegally, in quotations. Anyways, Alvin's trying to get the word out about what types of planes that these military private contractors have been using. Well, turns out that they're primarily cargo planes, the same cargo planes of which many of you might know open up at the back. And they don't really have any seats, and the seats of which they do have are extremely comfortable, I can tell you from my own personal experiences. But see, this is where Alvin's story gets extremely disturbing, because he stated that most of the planes that, let's just say, have been transporting are disappearing off of radar, and that his friend stated that that is when they do the, in quotations, drop.
Asesinados y torturados. Y para ello, damas y caballeros, vuelos de la muerte con aviones árabe-israelíes.
Los detenidos eran ejecutados. Uno por uno, los cuerpos eran cargados al avión. El número total de los vuelos de la muerte y de aeronaves utilizadas es desconocido. Sin embargo, la investigación militar identificó 2 aviones Araba 201 de fabricación israelí. En particular, uno con matrícula 2005, posteriormente modificada a 3005. Esta imagen es una recreación dentro de la investigación militar que muestra lo dicho por los testigos sobre que cada vuelo podía contener, como mínimo, 5 cuerpos. Según el testimonio del mecánico del Araba que estaba presente en los vuelos, ahí se había dicho que el trabajo de nosotros era para transportar a los guerrilleros, para ser tirados en el mar.
Una táctica también usada en Argentina, donde las víctimas vivas eran inyectadas.
So we see a very similar approach. Now I'm going to
76, una misión técnica mexicana viaja a Israel para coordinar una planta de ensamblaje de Araba en México y para así poder exportar estos aviones a otras dictaduras.
Okay, so it's about a plane, but now check this out.
Yeah.
Before I move on and like act like that doesn't matter, it fucking does matter. We're talking about the possibility of our people not just having to go through that, but having to go through it right now. You know, again, I'm happy. I'm so glad that you got people on TikTok like, you know, this and that. But you're complaining about yourself almost. What are you going to do? Huh? You're going to grab arms? You're going to go fight? You're going to go fight USA? With your one little gun and rifle? What you gonna do? Every single one of us who is not in power is fucking hopeless. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you don't have nothing else to back you up. You know, sometimes my back itches in certain areas of my back, like lately, like on my left and right wing and shit. And in my mind, I'm like, maybe the Most High is starting to build them wings on me and shit, so I can go fly around and just destroy every fucking asshole that hurt my people. And for real, straight up. Now, I'm not saying that I got fucking wings, you know, growing on my back. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's the approach that I have. Because, you know, I could go buy a rifle and a gun and, you know, set myself up with more shit. One bullet is all it takes for someone to get rid of you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's your time, it's your time. I'm not saying that you're supposed to allow it to be that time. I'm just saying sometimes it is just your time. I'm glad people are talking about it. But this is like beyond that shit. Check this out.
1900.
We're getting an idea now of who's been in these regions, infiltrating their mindset, their attitude, their oppression, and their hate. Just like Khalifa said, that they treat the Palestinians the same way that they treat the Mexicans. these Khazars don't fucking like us because they know who you are. That's why. They know who you are. They know who you are. That's why you see there's only certain types of nations that they really are fucking with, man. You know, they're doing everything else to everybody else, but I mean, I'm telling you right now, they're aiming at two types of people. Let's go.
1968 es el año de la masacre de Tlatelolco, cuando se asesinó y desapareció brutalmente a cientos de personas, estudiantes y trabajadores que atendían un mitin estudiantil en la Plaza de las Tres Culturas en la Ciudad de México. En manos de los guantes blancos del ejército paramilitar del Batallón Olimpia, el papel de la CIA en esta masacre está ampliamente documentado, sabiéndose que hasta el presidente de la época, Gustavo Díaz Ordaz, era un agente de la misma CIA, bajo la clave Litempo 2. Pero ahora juguemos ¿Dónde está Israel?
Informes de la ONU, archivos estadounidenses desclasificados, así como testimonios de exfuncionarios, concuerdan en que durante toda la década de los 60 ahí estuvo el Estado sionista.
At every moment, man. Now this is going to blow your mind right here.
Naya Cárdenas Palom.
Especially if you're Mexican. You're gonna find out what the fuck. Well, you're gonna hear of a security system right now that is being implemented here right now too. Here in this land right there that we're talking about. All right, let's go.
Naya Cárdenas Palomino. Los titulares de la coordinada red criminal de policías bajo el PRI y el PAN que protegían redes de secuestradores inculpando a inocentes para dejar a los verdaderos criminales fuera del ojo de la ley. Y por si ya les gustó el juego, hagamos el ¿Dónde está Israel? Con ustedes, el empresario Eduardo Margolis.
Apodado el Golem, como esa leyenda del mágico ser que protegía a los judíos en el gueto de Varsovia, un protegido de la comunidad judía mexicana por ser su autoproclamado vigilante.
Ex agente del Mossad, Margolis participaba en negociaciones con secuestradores para liberar a personas de la comunidad judía que habían estado.
So they put people in power that are absolutely not going to do anything to the rest of the people in power. This is Garcia Luna, güey. This is Calderon's fucking left. Calderon, or which one is it? I don't remember. But that's Garcia Luna, cabrón. You see how involved these people are with Israeli, Khazar, Mossad, all that shit? Oh, Meshi, do you mean the chosen one that's translated? I might have missed what you're saying. I might have said something, maybe I didn't catch what I was saying, but remind me of it, or at least let me know what you mean. Thank you. Let me continue.
Naya Cárdenas Palomino. Los titulares de la coordinada red criminal de policías bajo el PRI y el PAN que protegían redes de secuestradores inculpando a inocentes para dejar a los verdaderos criminales fuera del ojo de la ley.
What's going on in Mexico since 1970, well, even before, but 70, 80, 90, all throughout Mexico, at least in my lifetime, we all knew that you can't go to court. You're not going to win. And, you know, the rich always get away with shit, even if you're a criminal. We all knew that, understood that shit. North of the lands of Mexico, you white people and black folks and Japanese and Asian, Chinese and Indians, Hindu, Arabs, y'all are going to find out exactly how these people work, bro. You're going to find out how these people work.
Y por si ya les gustó el juego, hagamos el ¿Dónde está Israel? Con ustedes, el empresario Eduardo Margolis.
Apodado el Golem, como esa leyenda del mágico ser que protegía a los judíos en el gueto de Varsovia, un protegido de la comunidad judía mexicana por ser su autoproclamado vigilante.
Ex agente del Mossad, Margolis participaba en negociaciones con secuestradores para liberar a personas de la comunidad judía que habían estado secuestrados, aunque a raíz de varios testimonios se cree que no solo participaba en rescates, sino también en los mismos secuestros. Una trama en la que participaba junto con García Luna y Cárdenas Palomino, quienes se cuidaban las espaldas junto con la justicia y, claro, los poderes mediáticos, inventando bandas de secuestro falsas, achacándole sus víctimas y encarcelando a personas inocentes para mostrar una imagen de combate a la delincuencia por parte del gobierno.
You know who's running the cartel? It's not the people they put in the movies. You see, they even lie to you Mexicans. They're like, oh, Mexican people are running the cartel, homie. Somos así, güey. No, y'all are fucking lost, dog. Raza ain't doing the cartel shit, dude. Now I understand why these people are so fucking wicked. You better hope they get destroyed, but not at the expense of our gente. I don't want that shit. But I do believe WW3 is going to be about that shit. And, you know, if you believe prophecy, then it shows that a lot of us are going to suffer. Hey, the reason why Trump took over DC is not for no reason, family. You know, every king always wants to set up his domain and make sure that he has boundaries as far as they can be from where he originally will sit. So the beginning is the end already. We're at the beginning of the end. Like, seriously. I don't know what you guys think. Like, America's still going to make it. Fuck no. It's done. Over. You guys did. Finito. Ya estuvo away. You're done. You better hope you got a little bit of money. Some safe shit. Shit's about to hit the fan pretty soon. I already see it with insurance. A lot of insurance companies are already raising the fucking rate 60%. Bam! Getting businesses out of nowhere. Why do you think they're getting rid of people, workers, all that? El Trompetas wants to put pressure on y'all to consider martial law. Squeeze you enough to beg you. Squeeze you enough to make you beg. But hey, who am I, huh? What do I know? Let's go.
La necesidad de la vida, la rebeldía, la bandera alzada y la resistencia. Esa palabra se llama Gaza. Se llama Palestina. Se llaman las niñas, los niños, los bebés que han muerto descuartizados por las bombas. Aquí delante de ustedes, el gobierno del cambio, el presidente de la República informa que mañana se romperán las relaciones diplomáticas con el Estado de Israel. ¡Viva el gobierno del cambio! ¡Viva!
So check it. Before we go there, I want to show you some stuff here. Just so you can see the weakness and the disgust that I have for these people.
So
the weakness that they have, let me rephrase that, and the disgust that I have for you motherfuckers. You guys are not Shem. I trust and believe, man, I'll even put my DNA against your shit. Let's go.
Motherfucking president. So the motherfucking president of the United States just had the fucking quack.
Yeah, he wants them out for several reasons. First of all, when you have a predator cornered, meaning like they don't have the same power they used to, or the same fear they used to place upon other people, they get really, really dangerous. They have to strike now. So they need that Venezuelan oil that they're trying to recreate the spirit of manifest destiny. Their whole concept of conquering. That's what they're trying to wake up again. They just don't realize that. Maybe a few of you, Esau, sons of Esau and daughters of Esau, have it in you, but a lot of not the most of you. You're gonna need some wicked ass angel to help you, because you ain't doing that shit again. Do I see people suffering? Yes, I do. But it's not like it used to be. The condemnation isn't on our gente no more. The condemnation now falls on you because you're the desperate one. See, back then, at that time, it was most of that desperate moment because we started, if you look at history, a lot of tribes were starting to like not agree in their whole situation. Shut your ass up, Canaan. I don't even know why you're here. Are you a Are you a Canaanite? Let me guess, you're a West African, huh? Prophet Ben, you ain't nothing but a panecito, homie. You're on the wrong channel. But listen, man. Let's continue.
His orange turd fucking demented headed ass had the fucking audacity to say that Hispanics were born to do farm work because their backs don't break, because if their backs break, they die. I want to see all the fucking people that were talking about the Sydney Sweeney and the fucking Duncan. I want that same energy, because what the fuck? Coming from the President of the United States to give such a fucking...
Oh, he's not black. He never was black. He never had, woolly hair or naps or however you guys want to call it. He never had none of that shit. Ever. You're going to go by, let me guess, Job 30:30, Jeremiah 14:2, Psalms of Solomon 1:5. What is it? Revelation 1:14-15. What the fuck else milk shit are you going to bring up, Mr. Prophet Man? Your Redskins aren't real Israelites. Okay, sounds good. Let me ask you a question. When did black folks get smallpox here in the Americas? That's the curse that y'all supposed to get if you're the real Israelites. When did Negroes like you get smallpox in the Americas? I'll give you a moment to answer while I play the video.
Disgusting comment, because you cannot tell me that that's not eugenics. You cannot fucking sit here and tell me that. And that's coming from the fucking clown that you guys elected to be running this fucking country. Putting out a comment like that with regards to Hispanic Latino people.
Kind of waiting and shit. You know what I'm saying? Native American had slaves. So did Negroes. So did you dirty bastards. You guys had slaves too. What are you talking about? You came with the white man since 1492 and fought with the Confederacy in 1865 to keep fucking slaves. We got records of that shit. And if natives, like indigenous from the north, had slaves, bro, I mean, shit, man. We're talking about like 0.05% of what you guys have. When wouldn't? So you don't know history? You don't read? Like, you really don't read, do you? Yeah, I got you, sis. Hold on. He's a young kid and shit. This is a kid right here. Can't believe he's saying this stuff. Like, it's regurgitating. Let's continue.
What the fuck? What the... This is 2025. This is fucking democracy. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. Share this video so everybody knows what the fuck the President of the United States just...
Hey, you know what? I apologize, because this is an important message that she said.
So the motherfucking...
I was over here worried about this fucking guy. Let me let the video play, and then we'll see what goes on with this.
President, so the motherfucking President of the United States just had Cassidy, his orange turd fucking demented headed ass, had the fucking audacity to say that Hispanics were born to do farm work because their backs don't break, because if their backs break, they die. I want to see all the fucking people that were talking about the Sydney Sweeney and the fucking Duncan. I want that same energy, because what the fuck? Coming from the President of the United States to give such a fucking disgusting comment? Because you cannot tell me that that's not eugenics. You cannot fucking sit here and tell me that. And that's coming from the fucking clown that you guys elected to be running this fucking country. Putting out a comment like that with regards to Hispanic Latino people. What the fuck? What the... This is 2025. This is fucking democracy. Let me know in the comments what you guys think. Share this video so everybody knows what the fuck the President of the United States just said about our people. I love you guys. Please be safe out there. You see something, say something.
Oh, that's really funny and shit. And I was waiting for you to throw that shit. First of all, you couldn't even answer the question that I had. You could not even answer the question that I fucking gave you. When did you Negroes get smallpox in the Americas? You just completely walked over that shit. Then you come back with some dumbass wobble shit. So I'm going to do you a favor. Prophet Ben, there's the link. Hit the fucking shit.
Bruh.
I'd love to hear your point of view. Because, like, if you guys were really those people, then I got a lot of questions for you. Lots of questions. Lots of them. I'm not even going to say just now. I just want you to hit the link and see if you're for real. Represent your people. Because if you guys are those people from here, hey, man, all power to you. I don't got a problem. I ain't trying to be nobody that I'm not. But I'm going to tell you this right now. When I go through my questionnaire, you're probably more likely going to fucking choke on the first one. I mean, because you can't even answer the first one. I already gave you one. When did Negroes get smallpox here in the Americas? I just want to know. When did Negros, like you guys, get smallpox and decimate to almost extinction in the Americas? So that's your response? So you're probably white like Canelo? Ha, ha, ha? That's it? Those are your huevos? Those are the huevos you come to my channel with, homie? Dang. Sometimes, man, the day that I don't expect people to be here is the day they show up. Let's continue with this shit. Because you want to know something? He'll like this.
Florida believes in border.
He will use this moment to hate. He'll ride on the white man's coattail to hate. You know what I'm saying? But ignore the same fact that like these people don't like his ass.
And it moves fast. 8 days is all it took to build Alligator Alcatraz. It's a place where criminal illegal aliens will be housed before they're shipped out. Alligator Alcatraz is nestled deep in the Everglades.
Okay, but you still haven't answered my question. So what you're saying is you didn't get smallpox because your immune system is so fucking powerful and black? Smallpox are so scared of black people. They never will attack black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, gee, if you only knew, you people brought smallpox to America. I can show you too. But again, there's the link. If you're feeling froggy, let's go.
Everglades. It's surrounded by thousands of feet of barbed wire. The facility can accommodate as many as 3,000 illegals. Nice bunk beds. Now, contrary to liberal complaints, there are medical facilities and other equipment there as well. And the first group of...
And yet, you know what? You are no different than them. Because what you're saying is eugenics right here. Just on a Negro sense. That's really what you're doing, man. So I'm going to say this to you.
Fuck that puto. Fuck that puto.
We just literally went through the eugenics concept with the white man. Like, we're superior. We're cleaner than you. We're stronger than you. We're faster than you. Like, we're smarter than you. Like, we literally went through the same shit. And here you go. We have better immune system. So that means that we're just filthy ass Mexicans, right? That's what you're saying. That's what, just say it, bro. You know what I mean? We're not going to get offended. Not at all. This is not new. There's nothing new in this block.
Of new residents is expected to arrive tomorrow.
The alligator Alcatraz. The idea that it's done into your integrate. It's deep. They do get eaten by an alligator or a snake.
I guess that's the concept. This is not a nice business. I guess that's the concept. If the snakes are fast, but alligators, but we're going to teach them how to run away from an alligator, okay? If they escape prison, how to run away.
Be housed before they're shipped out.
See, there you go right there. You just said it. You're like a typical white guy. I don't like you racist, light-skinned Spaniards. Who's the racist right here? I guess you don't know what racist means, bro. Racist means like you have this superiority over people. Like that's like in every shape, way, and form. Government, psychology, physiology, spirituality, skin tone. That's racism. That in every way, shape, or form, you're going to implement that concept, that thought process. That's actual racism. And with your comment, you're in the footsteps of racism. Literally, like you're about to walk up that stair. Like, listen, our immune system is stronger than you. Our skin is darker than you. We live longer than you. I don't know what the fuck else you're gonna say. And again, this is not new for me, man. Like I'm so, and you know, you guys always show the same pattern. I get along with Brown. See, there you go. Here, okay. So this is the same face, family. So now, here's what I'm gonna do. I didn't want to bring out the Bible today. I didn't. I wanted to show you guys some videos. Like I wanted to keep away from the book today, just because give it a little difference. So I'm gonna show you the pattern that is going on right now. Okay? Because remember, okay, like okay. It's so easy to read, people, bro. It's just so amazing. Once you got wisdom, you just understand the way methodology functions and shit. So check this out. James 1:14 says, but we are tempted when we are drawn away and trapped in our own evil desires. Tempted, drawn to desires. Remember, tempted is different from drawn into your desires. And then your desires conceive and give birth. So everybody has a pattern of thinking. This is exactly the way that people sin is the same exact way that people speak, think, and process their mindset like. So, you know, he comes over here with his little like, fuck you, you guys ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mexicans, because that's what he means. You eat them. And then he goes, I get along with brown Mexicans. You want to know something? You're not the first person that's done that. It almost seems like your type of kind does the same shit every single fucking time. You are in the second phase right now of your thought process, your pattern of thinking. You're in the second phase. I got you Mexican shook. No, you don't. Actually, you don't. Like, I'm kind of happy that you're showing up, because you want to know why? You want to know why? I thought you guys were scared. I thought I really scared you guys that much. Well, let's continue though, because I know what next step you're gonna take. I know exactly what you're gonna say next. But if I tell you, then you won't do it. So let me just be quiet, and I'll show you how this happens.
Here to discuss this is Stephen Miller, White House Chief of Staff for Policy. Stephen, good to see you tonight. Now, why is the facility needed? Americans watching this, and I love it, but why is it needed? And will you ask other states to follow suit with a similar type of facility, even if you don't have alligators?
This right here is who you should be mad of. This guy right here, this fucking Kazar right here. We have no relation whatsoever. But, however, I do believe that you may just be more connected with him than us. But again, I don't know.
Well, the first and most important reason it's needed, Laura, is that thanks to President Trump's massive increase in ICE arrests nationwide, all of the ICE beds have been filled up. So,
my God, like totally, you know, like this is what us white people do and shit. Fuck this guy. I don't even want to listen to him, family. I'm just going to give him about 30 seconds and that's it, man. Because I told that that's este cabrón, güey.
We need to begin contracting immediately to expand the number of ICE beds. And this partnership with the state of Florida, and Florida is using a law known as 287G that allows state and local law enforcement deputized by the Secretary of Homeland Security to conduct immigration functions. So this is a state facility that's supported by DHS that allows us to significantly expand our bed space. So the offer is we want to go.
So basically, if you look at Project 2025, they had talked about how they're supposed to dispense of certain limitations on their ability to perform their work. And this is one of them. They got rid of a department that would oversee this type of treatment. That's what he's fucking saying. Ombudsman, something like that. They got rid of that department that oversees the treatment of people. Yeah, but she's not indigenous. She's a Kazakh. She's a Lithuanian or some shit like that. I don't understand why you guys are even saying that shit. Look, listen, young man, I gave you the fucking chance to hit the link, bro. You're actually embarrassing your people. You guys always come to my channel, claim a big fucking game, act like you're lions, and then I show you what a line really is, and then you fucking go meow, meow. Hit the link, bro. Represent your gente. If you really are these Israelites, let's put it this way. I don't even have to use the curses or Deuteronomy 28 to prove that we're those people. You guys can only base it on that. You can't base it on your food, your clothing, your folklore, your what's the other one? Shit, man. Your music, construction, ceramic work. You know what I'm saying? Clothing. I mean, as a matter of fact, I'll even give you this one. I'll even give you this one. When have you heard of negros like you from West Africa eat grasshoppers then and still eating grasshoppers now? When? You can't answer when you got smallpox when you came to the Americas, and you can't even prove that negros ever ate grasshoppers since 1492 till this very day. But if you look at my gente, we still eat grasshoppers, motherfucker. I don't need the curses to prove who we are. You fuck with the wrong channel, and you let every single damn BHI group know, whoever you're involved with, they can come get this fire here.
Chief of Staff for Policy, Stephen, good to see you tonight. Now, why is the facility needed? Americans watching this, and I love it, but why is it needed? And will you ask other states to follow suit with a similar type of facility, even if you don't have alligators?
Well, the first and most important reason it's needed, Laura, is that thanks to President Trump's massive increase in ICE arrests nationwide, all of the ICE beds have been filled up. So we need to begin contracting immediately to expand the number of ICE beds.
But aren't they trying to get rid of us? Why the fuck do they keep them there? Anyways, look, listen. This guy right here is Mr. Jew, the chosen ones. You know what I'm saying? Like the ones in the Bible, the one that Jesus came to save and shit. Bro, if you guys are really the people of the book, fuck. I'm glad to be who I am today. Because I don't want that God. Straight up. But I know that you ain't. So I can speak freely like way. Let's go.
This partnership with the state of Florida. Florida is using a law known as 287G that allows state and local law enforcement deputized by the Secretary of Homeland Security to conduct immigration functions. So this is a state facility that's supported by DHS that allows us to significantly expand our bed.
Because you got rid of the department that oversaw your treatment of people in those environments. But, you know, you got a lot of crackety cracks like this ugly ass fucking dude. Well, I mean, I know he's a girl, but it looks like a dude, man. The dude with makeup. This is a dude with makeup. Look at it. He's trying to opens up his teeth and like, he's trying to show people his front teeth. Are those 2 teeth or 3 teeth? I can't make it up. I've had enough of this shit. I can't stand listening to this piece of shit bastard. I really can't. But let's continue. This message is for you. This message is for you. Even Maduro said it himself. He's tired of your asses. Ya estuvo, you pinches Khazar motherfuckers. And then you want to send your Canaanite little brother over here to come fuck with me and shit. Here, look, I you know what, family? Khazar sent Canaan over here. Khazar sent Canaan to come fuck with me. So there he goes there. Yes. Oh, so now we're Siberians? First you say we were Spaniards and Edomites. Now we're Siberian, Moabites, idolize Esau like crazy. What the? Make up your mind, bro. Fuck. You said we were Esau first. You're Siberian Moabites. You can't be Siberian Moabites. That's stupid. You want me to show you how? I'm going to show you how. And this is how I know you're fucking dumb and you're a kid. Man, tell your dad to fucking watch over you, bro. Like, I don't understand who the hell raises these people. What is going on with society nowadays? What the fuck are we doing here? Hold on a second. Let me get my maps. Let me see my maps. Dictionary, no tools, options. How do I get to the maps? Come on, my glad. I think it's under tools. Graphic viewer. Is this it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. You're very confused. Okay, let me show you something. Hold on. I'm gonna play with you. Okay, so you see that map? That's Moab. That's the name you just used. How can you be Siberian and Moabite? Is Siberia here, fuckface? It's gonna hurt. Because I don't think that's what it is. Okay, it's not. So once again, I gotta maybe rephrase your shit. Y'all Siberian Moabites idolize Esau like crazy. You would probably sell your birthright to. So then, if we're not Esau, why would we do what Esau did? Sell his birthright.
Where are you?
Fuck. Your people really need help. Let's begin. This is fire right here.
Esos judíos de las 12 tribus, que no son los que mandan hoy en el Estado de Israel. Los que hoy gobiernan el Netanyahu, auténtico. Él es un cambalache que viene por allá de Polonia. Para los que les gusta hablar de religiones y dicen que esto es un conflicto religioso. No, esto no es un conflicto religioso. El conflicto que hay desde la fundación del Estado de Israel es un conflicto geopolítico. Porque ese Estado lo crearon para conquistar todo el Medio Oriente y Asia Central y quitarle las riquezas y colonizar esos pueblos. Es el proyecto sionista que dicen que van desde el río Jordán hasta el Éufrates y más allá.
Which I find funny why this guy's even here talking about this shit. Like, I'm not even dealing with Canaan or anything related to Africa or West Africa or anything like that, or anything related to black folks. But apparently he's a little toasty today. So we'll entertain that shit. Let's continue with the next video. This sister, this is the one that I was listening. Well, I wasn't listening to her specifically. She was on a live today. And she was the one talking about, like, I've been saying this for like a year, which again, I appreciate. But there's more to this than just, pushing this stuff. Like, you got to give people history. But anyways, I think what she's saying here is very important. All right. So it's 3 minutes long. Let's listen to that real quick. All right.
Alguien, pero ustedes me han pedido que no le dé fama a personas que no se lo merecen. So voy a etiquetear su video aquí para que lo vayan a ver, para que cuando me escuchen hablar de él, sepan muy bien a lo que me refiero. Pero antes de empezar, solo un recordatorio. Si tú me estás viendo y aquí no dice Latin Lesbian Oficial, lo estás viendo de una cuenta que no es mía y deberías bloquearlos. Ahora te toca tomar nota a ti, perro. Esta es para ti. No fue México quien te falló. Fuiste tú. Tú. Con la boca llena de podredumbre y la lengua llena de orgullo prestado. Tú, que dices vivir en el mejor país del mundo, pero no puedes ni sonreír sin que el aire huela a miseria. Te carcome la boca, como te carcome la memoria. Porque tus dientes son ruinas, como lo son tus ideas. Como lo es tu dignidad vendida por centavos al imperio. Y no es que no haya dentistas en el mejor país del mundo. Es que ni aquí puedes curarte, porque ni el mejor país del mundo te salva de lo que llevas podrido por dentro. Tú, que huyes de México creyéndolo fracaso, cuando el fracaso es vivir arrodillado bajo de la bandera que te desprecia, cuando el fracaso es haber olvidado que venimos de sabios, de astrónomos, de guerreros, de poetas, de pueblos que construyeron ciudades flotantes, mientras de que tus salvadores aún creían que la tierra era plana y ni siquiera se sabían lavar las nalgas. ¿El mejor país del mundo? Aquí, en donde tus hijos hablan inglés con miedo y el español con vergüenza. Aquí, en donde para sobrevivir tienes que trabajar 10 horas y bien matadas. Y ni así te puedes curar ni una muela, mi chavo. Aquí donde las fronteras te cruzan el alma. Mucho más veces de las que cruzas tú en el desierto. No fue México. México México parió revoluciones. Escribió constituciones antes que muchos. Expulsó emperadores. Resistió invasiones. Invasión tras invasión tras invasión. Pero siempre sangró con dignidad. ¿Y tú, cabrón? No, pendejo. Tú solo sabes repetir lo que te dijeron. Que aquí es mejor, que allá no hay futuro. Pero nunca has intentado construir uno. Ni allá, ni aquí. Ni contigo, ni con los tuyos. Porque tú, mi chavo, tú, mi banda, tú sigues repitiendo la historia del esclavo satisfecho. El que prefiere cadenas nuevas a libertad difícil. El que prefiere vivir entre ruinas, pero con aire acondicionado. No, qué chingón. El que prefiere levantar templos con las manos llenas de tierra. Mientras de que tú, mi caperucita roja, hablas de éxito, tu sonrisa se cae en pedazos. Ni siquiera el colmillo conservaste. Váyanlo a ver y lo pueden confirmar. Mi chavo, ni siquiera el colmillo para morder la injusticia. No fue México, fuiste tú. Porque aún aquí, el país el que tú presumes, sigues sin saber quién eres. Y eso sí.
Wait, the guy's still here? Holy shit. Oh, shit, you're still here. What do you say? I'm not even an Israelite. I'm an Aboriginal American. God, like Rashad Jamal said. Fuck Rashad, fuck Jamal, and whoever your daddies are. Let me ask you a question. Since you couldn't answer the smallpox shit, nor could you answer when you guys fucking ate corn. Okay, so since if the Spaniards, right, we came to invade you in 1492, if that's who we are, right, I'm gonna give you a good one, bro, and you better study this shit, because I really want you to. I want you to earn this fucking heritage, because if it's yours, then fucking take it. Take it with knowledge and power and understanding. Don't take it with bullshit stories or fucking mimicking crap or listening to culo miados who never wants to debate me. None of your people who claim your shit will ever debate me. I guarantee you. Neither will you. I gave you 2 links already and you still don't even show up. So let me ask you, if the Spaniards came, and we're them, they came with the Christian compendium, Christian understanding. They're Catholics. How come you negros have never heard of Ave Maria, Padre Nuestro, Diez Mandamientos, Credo, or anything related to that? If you were the first ones to receive the curses, how come y'all didn't go through that? Because historically speaking, it shows that the natives went through that. So now that I asked you that, what are you saying? Or how are you going to respond? Are you going to say that we took those curses from you and implemented those curses upon us? We were that desperate that we went that far? And if that was the case, would the Spaniards really agree to it? That's 3 questions. Smallpox, corn, and the Christian compendium. That's 3 questions. You can't answer none of them. Neither can your Rashad, Lamad, Hamad, whatever the fuck his name is. Neither can any FBA. Neither can any WABO, BHI. No Negro-only Israelite. None of y'all can prove that you're from here. I welcome the invitation to have me on any of your friends' channels and see if I'm wrong. Because I don't just speak from my mind. I also have documentation to prove that all this shit. Let's continue.
Sí apesta más que tu aliento. Y bueno, espero que hayas tomado nota, mi perro, porque te agarro así, mira, te camino, cabrón. Nomás vuélvase a dar otra vuelta aquí por mi barrio. Tú sabes, las calles del TikTok. Y cuando yo te encuentre hablando de México, de los mexicanos, de mi presidente y de mi bandera, pues te voy a volver a sacar a caminar. Porque tú sabes, un perro lo tienes que tener bien acondicionado.
Like we're doing right now. Un perrito lo tienes que tener bien acondicionado, güey.
In 18...
And again, if you guys were the original people here, how come in 1917 our gente was being fumigated for coming to this country? If we're the same people, why would they fumigate us and not you negros? Let's continue.
1955, California passed a law that straight up used a racial slur in its name. They called it the Greaser Act. Greaser was a hateful term for Mexicans and Mexican Americans, and this law was built to target them. It didn't even try to hide it. Section 2 defined greasers as people of Spanish and Indian blood. Picture this: a brown-skinned ranchero walking into town, land stolen, Spanish accent thick, and suddenly he's labeled a criminal. Cops didn't need a reason. If you looked idle, you could be arrested. No crime, no charges, just existing while brown. Once jailed, you were forced into hard labor for 90 days. Some were even deported from land their families had lived on for generations. This was all part of a pattern. After the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo, Mexican landowners were being stripped of everything. The courts were rigged. Taxes were weapons. Lynch mobs weren't stopped. They were ignored. The Greaser Act made that racism official. It was California's way of saying, we took the land, now we're coming for the people. Most Americans have never heard of this law, but if your abuelito ever looked over his shoulder walking through California, this might be why. Drop a heart if this should be taught in schools. Or comment, had you ever heard of the Greaser Act before today? In 1855, California passed...
See? Who was, hey, by the way, when you guys watch those movies about greaser shit, like they're talking about you guys. Not talking about no one else. Not talking about the white people doing greaser movies and shit. You know, like what's that movie called? Well, let's put it this way. Any movie where they say greaser shit, it's talking about you guys, not white people. But obviously they put white people with dark hair.
Has yet to physically return to work near 9th and Main Street in downtown Los Angeles, where the 32-year-old works as a production coordinator for a shoe company.
I take it day by day.
That day, June 24th, Velez says her mom and sister had just dropped her off at work.
It was like a scene, like they were just ready to attack and chase.
Velez describes seeing unmarked cars and masked men in civilian clothing going after people.
And all I felt was that he grabbed and just slammed me to the floor.
Velez says she tried to tell the plainclothes agent who arrested her that she's a U.S. citizen.
He said that I was interfering with what he was doing, so he was going to arrest me. And that's when I asked him to show me his badge number, his ID, identification. I asked him for if he had a warrant, and he said I didn't need to know any of that.
Velez says while officers were processing her into a detention center in downtown, she again tried to tell them she was a U.S. citizen and did nothing wrong.
So they didn't believe me. And then I gave them my real ID, and at one point I gave them my driver's license and even my Kaiser health insurance card.
Velez says they still didn't believe her. To tell the plainclothes agent who arrested her that she's a U.S. citizen.
He said that I was interfering with what he was doing, so he was going to arrest me. And that's when I asked him to show me his badge number, his ID, identification. I asked him for if he had a warrant, and he said I didn't need to know any of that.
Velez says while officers were processing her into a detention center in downtown, she again tried to tell them she was a U.S. citizen and did nothing wrong.
So they didn't believe me. And then I gave them my real ID, and at one point I gave them my driver's license and even my Kaiser health insurance card.
Velez says they still didn't believe her. She spent 2 days in the detention center where she says she had nothing to drink for 24 hours.
And you have to buy utensils to eat. This lady, she was going to get out that day, and she was very kind enough to give me her cup and her sport.
Velez was released from custody 2 days after her arrest, and a month ago the Department of Justice dismissed her case without prejudice, which means her case is closed temporarily. Andrea Velez has yet to physically return to work near 9th and Main.
Yes or no? No, you're not getting, you okay? Sir, will you gonna comply? Yes or no? You are not getting the information, bro. Sir, you are not getting the information. Right now. You are not getting the information. Sir, open the door right now. You are not getting the information. Comply.
What they want. That's what they want. Y'all want chaos and shit. Hey, in case she doesn't know this, the Canaanite does not know this. It's over. Your little imaginary world is coming to an end. This stuff is real, man. Stuff is real. And the jokes that they told you, we're the people that were originally here. Whatever.
Is that the Holocaust, as we know it, as we in the West have learned about it over a period of the last half century, simply did not take place.
Not anywhere in the grotesque numbers and figures and methods, as was, for instance, recently displayed by the film Schindler's List. It's totally inaccurate.
Totally inaccurate.
Inaccurate.
The number of Jews who died under the Nazis, says Zundel and the other deniers, was nothing like 6 million.
I put a figure at the lower 300,000 range.
That's all?
That's right.
And they died of what?
Illnesses, disease, mistreatment, some have had medical experiments performed on them, overwork.
Nobody was gassed?
No.
But if only 300,000 Jews died, then what happened to the rest of the 6 million who were missing after the war? Zundel says they were secretly spirited off to the Soviet Union, to Israel, and the United States.
Unregistered. They were just allowed into the United States.
And this is all hidden from the American people?
For the time being, yes.
And all of the testimony we've heard through the years by literally thousands of survivors, talking of everything from death camps to execution squads to gassings, that's all made up.
It is a rumor that, like any other rumor, grew as more and more people prospered as a result of the rumor.
So all of us are caught up in a great fraud.
A deception. A great deception.
Perpetrated by what you call the Holocaust
lobby.
And who benefits from this lobby?
Israel has immensely benefited from it because the state of Israel's budget at one time, up until quite recently in the 80s, used to be 30-40% guilt money from Germany.
Every Jewish person who, in the Second World War who died of whatever cause is considered, quote, a victim of the Holocaust. That is, Jews who died even in Allied bombing.
What you're saying is that the Holocaust, as we
criminal. Say them a criminal, they watch a criminal. Say them a criminal, all of them a criminal. Say them a criminal.
You will find there an extraordinary information. There will be two big buildings in the land of Edom, which today we relate the word Edom to America. And those are the biggest, the tallest buildings in the world. And they will be brought down completely. And that will be the sign of the beginning of tremendous wars that will end only in the coming of the Mashiach. 1 week before, one of the great rabbis in Israel, a Hasidic rabbi, he came with some people, some of his disciples in the car, and they were coming towards the evening. He didn't want to lose the time of mincha, the prayer of the afternoon. He said, please, can you stop right here? I want to daven, I want to pray mincha here. They prayed mincha.
You know what's so funny? That's why Elon Musk is building spaceships for one-way ticket to Mars so he can send them all there and shut the fuck up, you fucking idiot. Black folks, white folks, Asian folks, Arab folks, all you folks that are not from this continent, you've been duped. Duped. Doopity duped. Duped. Seriously duped. You're collateral damage, fuck faces. You're no different than us. They used you for the muscle to make sure of all the atrocities that you stupid asses would do to us. But then once they know they're in elite power, because this is so common in your nationalities, in your type of people, you guys have kings, and you're okay with that. And you're okay with serving people like that. So you're trying to go back to that. And you don't even know it. I mean, you're so far-fetched, even so stupid and say it just to, I don't know why he shows an arm and shit, even though he can't prove none of the stuff that he said. I'm not even an Israelite. I'm an original American, God like Rashad Jamal said. Tell Rashad Jamal that he can come to this fucking channel and debate my ass any damn day. Matter of fact, I'll go to Jamal's channel. Jamal or Jamal? Which one? Jamal or Jamal? Which one? I'll take his twin brother too and shit. Let's see how prepared you guys are.
With minyan in front of everybody passing in Manhattan, where? Right there, near the World Center. After he finished the davening, the prayer, he said, say bye-bye to those buildings because you are not going to see them no more. Say bye-bye to those buildings because you are not going to see them no more.
It's common knowledge Israeli Mossad and the CIA are behind the 9/11 terror attacks. Francesco Cossiga, President of Italy.
Anyway, oh, sorry, my bad, bro. I don't know if you guys heard that. I was saying about this right here. That I was on her live today, told her that they were the Fourth Reich. She agreed, and blacks, yeah, she's not going to believe that. Because you know what I mean? They're still like, oh, I don't know, no quiero hablar de negros. Gente stupid, bro. Gente's dumb. They say that, oh, we're about, are you really about to do that? You better make sure you know what you're talking about. You're going to have to call out all nations. Every single one. What's up, Julio? Good to have you here, brother. Revelation 13:7. Also, it was allowed to make war on the saints and to conquer them, and authority was given it over every tribe and people and language and nations. Yep. It's no joke, bro. Let me see if this is the same video. Oh, it's the same one. This guy said that they were involved in the 9/11 shit. They were. I mean, apparently, there's a report on it. Check it out. We're about 30 minutes due.
Hello, I'm CJ Wellerman, and in this episode, we reveal the truth about Israel and its relationship to the September 11 attacks. The evidence is damning. But first, please remember to like and subscribe to our show. Now let's get into it. Regular viewers know that our program does not engage in conspiracy theories because we are dedicated to serious journalism. That 9/11 was not an inside job. It was carried out by Al-Qaeda, which we know to be true because Bin Laden said so in his own words in a televised interview with Al Jazeera in 2004, 3 years after he initially denied it. He praised the attackers as a blessed group of Muslims and recited poetry on their behalf.
خرجوا من أرض الحجاز من أرض الإيمان من غامد وزهران ومن بني شهر ومن حرب ومن نجد نرجو الله أن يتقبل الجميع والذين خرجوا من مكة المكرمة سالم ونواف الحازمي وخالد المحضار أو الذين خرجوا من المدينة المنورة تركوا الدنيا ونعيمها من أجل لا إله إلا الله.
You know, I wonder, since they have AI now, do you don't think they had AI then? You fucking crackers are dumb. You Canaanites are stupid. None of you guys even foresaw this shit. No, you're so caught up in your fucking politics. Or like, no, we're the real Mexicans. No, we're Hebrews, bro. We're the original fucking aliens.
So now that we have answered the question as to who carried out 9/11, let's now examine what Israel knew in advance of the attacks and why it didn't use this information to help the United States stop them. These questions start with the so-called 5 dancing Israelis, who were seen celebrating and filming a jetliner slam into the Twin Towers from atop a removalist van in New Jersey on September 11th, as reported at the time by mainstream media.
Hey, listen, you see this right here? You're saying goodbye, Neanderthal. I could say goodbye, monkey. Goodbye, monkey. You know what I mean? Does that get us anywhere? Goodbye, gorilla, orangutan. I mean, you're calling me an animal, but does that solve anything? Does that even get us anywhere? Yet you ignore free Negro owners of slaves in the United States in 1830. You ignore that shit. You see, this is the problem I have with you, monkeys. Since you're using Neanderthals, I'll use your logic and your pronunciation because we're going to play your game right now. Okay, because I don't like this. Goodbye, Neanderthals. Well, then, welcome to my channel, monkeys. How come you monkeys do not understand that you've had slaves since 1492 and that you monkeys fought with the Confederacy all fucking hardcore to keep slaves? That's why we have records of Negroes owning slaves, or should I say monkeys owning slaves. Like Neanderthals were owning slaves. Right? What is my excuse compared to your excuse? Which sounds more racist, me or you? You see that? I laugh at you people, bro. I laugh at the way that you guys think. Because the moment we bring facts, not fiction, you get offended. And then you go name calling. And yet you don't hit the link and represent your people. So that means that you just showed how weak your people are. Wow.
Media outlets.
It began when this woman was watching the Twin Towers burning from her apartment in New Jersey. She noticed 3 men on top of a van, posing for pictures with the towers burning in the background.
And I could see that they were like happy. You know, they didn't look shocked to me. You know, they didn't look shocked. I thought it was very strange.
The witness called police, who stopped the van hours later and arrested 5 men. All 5, it turns out, were Israeli. They were turned over to the FBI. Sources tell ABC.
Hey, you know what? I wouldn't doubt if this was a white guy acting like a Moreno. Or a Israeli acting like a Moreno. A fake self-proclaimed.
ABC News, during a check of national security databases, some of the men were listed as having had connections with Israeli intelligence. At the FBI, that set off alarm bells. The FBI needed the answers to 3 important questions. Who were these men? What brought them to that parking lot on the morning of September 11th? And did they have any advanced knowledge of what was going to happen that day?
When the men were apprehended by law enforcement, they first claimed to be Israeli tourists, but later admitted to being illegally employed by a moving company called Urban Moving Systems, a company an FBI investigation determined to be a front for Israeli intelligence operating within the United States. Of the 5 arrested, at least 2 of the men were determined to have direct links to the Mossad, after their names appeared in a CIA FBI database of foreign intelligence operatives. According to the initial police report, one of the 5 told the arresting police officers, "We are Israeli. We are not your problem. Your problems are our problems. The Palestinians are the problem." End quote.
See? Same shit that Khalifa said. The same shit that Khalifa had said. He said it in one of the videos that I have. Did I save it? I probably didn't. Oh, I took it off. Matter of fact, let me continue playing this and then I'll look for it.
Circle back to this in a moment, but the FBI was so sure that the 5 Israelis had information about the 9/11 attacks, or at least knew of the attacks in advance, that it held them for 5 months in solitary confinement and subjected some of them to at least 7 polygraph tests, which is an unusually high number according to experts. A famous American journalist who reviewed the FBI investigation and interviewed higher-ranking FBI officials said in March 2002 that the law enforcement agency believed it was impossible the Israelis didn't know of the attack in advance.
What about this question of advanced knowledge of what was going to happen on 9/11? How clear are investigators that some Israeli agents may have known something?
Well, it's very explicit information, obviously, and there's a great deal of evidence that they say they have collected, none of it necessarily conclusive. It's more when they put it all together. A bigger question, they say, is how could they not have known? Almost a direct quote, Brett.
Yeah,
Ultimately, the Israelis were released from detention after the Bush administration intervened, with the FBI report stating Israeli and US government officials worked out a deal with the 5 Israelis taken out of jail, put on a plane, and deported back home.
Okay, so it took me a lot of effort to find this video. I'm just kidding. It didn't take me a lot. But you know, some people will be like, hey man, it took me a lot of effort, bro. Like, make sure you put some fucking money in my bank. Trying to do something real quick. Shit, dude. Where you at, bro? Come on, man. Represent your people. Goodbye, Neanderthal. Goodbye, monkey. Y'all a joke, bro.
Unidos, y se puede venir un backlash, donde podemos ver a mexicanos perseguidos. E incluso esta Mariana Gómez del Campo, que es prima del presidente, del que fue presidente Calderón, yo si fuera ella no iría a Estados Unidos. Hay mucha violencia en estos momentos en Estados Unidos. Es un país fracturado, eso es real. Es un país dividido, es un país que vive una guerra larvada, una guerra civil larvada que no se atreve a decir su nombre.
Pero entonces cada vez más la realidad estadounidense mexicana se parece más a la israelí-palestina.
Totalmente. Y aquí hay que ver los escritos.
Pero entonces cada vez más la realidad estadounidense mexicana se parece más a la israelí-palestina.
Totalmente. Y aquí hay que ver los escritos de Netanyahu, 20 años atrás. Yo recuerdo una ocasión cuando llegó a Dallas Netanyahu, algunos sectores de judíos o israelíes, yo no uso la palabra judío porque no sé qué quiera decir, porque se yuxtapone con tres definiciones: la religiosa, la étnica y la ciudadana. Entonces yo ya me perdí, entonces yo ya uso lo israelí. Yo soy semita, por ejemplo, yo soy 4 veces semita, 4 veces.
¿Cómo sería eso?
Étnico, lingüístico, religioso y cultural.
¿Usted es de ascendencia libanesa?
Soy de origen libanés y me enorgullezco. Pero también sé que es una minoría y cómo sufrimos las minorías en el Medio Oriente. Yo lo he vivido. Entonces, Netanyahu hay que seguirlo. Y hoy más que nunca porque es uno de los grandes vencedores con Netanyahu, con Trump. Incluso Sheldon Adelson, que es el jefe de la mafia de los casinos en Estados Unidos, que es un criminal sionista, lo digo abiertamente, él apoyó a Trump. Y es íntimo de Netanyahu. Entonces, cuando llegó Netanyahu a Dallas, Texas, que había un grupo de judíos o israelíes, no sé cómo se diga ya eso, le decían, oye, ¿por qué persigues tanto a los palestinos? Y les dice, los palestinos son para nosotros los israelíes lo que los mexicanos son para ustedes. Íntimo de Netanyahu. Entonces, cuando llegó Netanyahu a Dallas, Texas, que había un grupo de judíos o israelíes, no sé cómo se diga ya eso, le decían, oye, ¿por qué persigues tanto a los palestinos? Y les dice, los palestinos son para nosotros los israelíes lo que los mexicanos son para ustedes en Estados Unidos.
So before you guys misunderstand exactly what's going on in society, in these situations, know for a fact that they're coming after you too.
Evidence that higher-ups in the administration intervened is the fact that the then Attorney General, John Ashcroft, personally signed off on the detainees' release. Ashcroft was not only a devout Christian Zionist, but also, without coincidence, the first client he obtained as a government lobbyist in 2005 was the State of Israel. Now this is where it gets really interesting. Upon their return to Israel, the 5 dancing Israelis told an Israeli television network that they were in New York on September 11th to document the attack on the Twin Towers. The key words being document the attack. Because how can you document an attack or incident that you have no advance warning of?
And at that point, we were taken for another round of questioning, this time related to our allegedly being members of Mossad. The fact of the matter is, we are coming from a country that experiences terror daily. Our purpose was to document the event.
Now that we, along with the FBI, have determined Israeli intelligence did indeed have advance warning of the September 11 attacks, the question is why didn't they pass on this information to the United States to prevent the mass murder of 3,000 American citizens on US soil? Well, let's start with Omer Mameri, one of the arrested Israeli intelligence officials, who explained to the FBI why he viewed the 9/11 attacks in a positive light. He said, Israel now has hope that the world will now understand us. Americans are naive, and America is easy to get inside. There are not a lot of checks in America. And now America will be tougher about who gets into their country, end quote. On the surface, this is certainly an odd way to equivocate the deaths of 3,000 Americans with something positive. But it makes sense from a motive point of view when you consider what Netanyahu told an Israeli newspaper. He said, we are benefiting from the attack on the Twin Towers and Pentagon and subsequent war in Iraq because it has swung American public support in our favor, end quote.
אמריקה, אני יודע מה זה אמריקה. אמריקה זה דבר שאפשר להזיז אותו בקלות, להזיז לכיוון הנכון. לא יכולים.
אם אנחנו עושים את משהו, אז
יש שאלה, אז נניח שאומרים משהו. 80% מהאמריקאים תומכים בה.
Israel's motive in withholding intelligence regarding the September 11 attacks was...
You know why you have Laura Loomer, that fucking animal-looking woman, and you got Stephen Miller talking all that shit about our people? And you want to know why none of you guys ever say shit? Even though they don't belong in this land. Because a lot of you guys still think that these people are the chosen of the Bible. That's why. That is 100% the reason. A lot of you, oh, well, you know, it's because they're the real... man, shut the fuck up. I'm stupid, bro. It make me sad. Make me sad.
Was also made obvious in 2002, when Israel began aggressively pressuring the United
Hey, Tim, I'm glad you're in this channel, bro, but you probably need to really look at what I'd say in my channel. You should go to my profile and then read all of that disclaimer. If you can stick around, then you good.
United States to invade Iraq, an Arab country that had absolutely zero involvement with 9/11.
Once Saddam has nuclear weapons, the terror network will have nuclear weapons. Next thing you'll see is a nuclear bomb in the World Trade Center. If you take out Saddam's regime, I guarantee you that it will have enormous positive reverberations on the region. I think the choice of Iraq is a good choice. It's the right choice.
As you can see, there's absolutely zero doubt Israel had prior knowledge of the largest terrorist attack to hit the United States, and it did nothing to alert its #1 ally of its coming catastrophe. The question now is, why don't Americans care?
The fact is that crackety cracks, you white people from this northern part of the Americas, your hands are fucking tied to this. You can't run away from it. There's no way to do it, bro. Like, you guys have to pay the piper. You're going to pay. Oh, well, you know, we're pushing back because, you know, we don't agree with Israel doing the shit. No, that you agreed to it.
Speaking of Ken Klippenstein, he uncovered this
for a fucking long time. You agreed to it forever. Nah, all of a sudden when everybody started recognizing shit, now you guys are like, oh, we ain't part of it. Nope. Sorry. It doesn't work. You guys are going to fall together. 1776 has everything to do with them as much as it has everything to do with you.
Somebody understood something. I want to see if you're going to tell the real story.
Okay, the real... Well, first of all, let the record reflect...
TikTok legislation.
I left.
No AI legislation.
Senator, I left to produce more human beings, and they cost money. They're not making me money. And if everyone had followed Frank and my Irish Catholic lead and repopulated the earth, we would have already won this Cold War competition. How did it pass so quickly? I know we're running out of time. One, we stole the senator's work, and he did a lot of the, sincerely, a lot of the yeoman's work in drafting an initial bill. We were able to sort of learn from that experience. We refined the approach. We worked with him. We worked with the executive branch. So we had a bipartisan consensus. We had the executive branch, but the bill was still dead until October 7th. And people started to see a bunch of anti-Semitic content on the platform. And our bill had legs again. And then there was a huge miscalculation by TikTok. When it became apparent that we were going to pass it out of committee, they forced sort of a pop-up on the app that allowed people to call their members of Congress.
Let's just pause it for a
sec. Kids were calling into their members of Congress during school hours.
You fucking white people ain't getting away with this shit. Now, I don't know if these guys are related to you. I don't know. But I don't care. You will pay, my friend. And listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. WW3 is not going to be easy. It ain't 1492, motherfuckers. You just don't know me, do you? I'm thankful that the Most High did what he did in my life. If it wasn't for him, I would have probably more likely been deleting motherfuckers.
started all the work on this, and then it got pushed to the finish line by a Palantir person.
From Virginia, Mark Warner, where a lot of our weapons manufacturing and that kind of lobbying happens.
Became apparent that we were going to pass it out of committee. They forced sort of a pop-up on the app that allowed people to call their members of Congress, and kids were calling into their members of Congress during school hours threatening to commit suicide if TikTok went away. And for those of us who are concerned about the use of this platform for propaganda purposes or brainwashing.
First of all, if your kids are having a problem with the videos and they're trying to kill themselves, then that means that you are not a good parent. That means you don't know what the hell your kid's going through. You have no idea. You don't talk to them. You don't spend time with them. You don't sit down and watch like you really don't. You just, I guess what you do is like you just kind of do this shit to show face. Like, hey, let's just show everybody that we're a good family. But when it comes to the house, you guys all hate each other. Your kids can't stand you. And you want to know something? I know this for a fact because as soon as they turn 18, you want them out. And as soon as you turn 65, they want you out. Fuck you, bastards. I hope you shred in your pieces. I really do, man. I'm looking forward to that shit. Let us continue.
It sort of proved the point in the moment, and suddenly the bill passed. So it was the threat of espionage, the threat of propaganda, the good work.
I say this to you. Every single one of you Esau, sons of Esau, go ahead and come and get it without a weapon. Use your hands. And you guys forget that you're not all men. You see what I'm saying? And you don't have the same spirit that we do. And you will not ever die for your family. Y'all are selfish people. You know what I know? You know how I know? Because when they turn 18, you get rid of them. And then when you turn 65, they get rid of you. So there's no unity in your family. It's all a front. You have no solid connection. Do you really want this? Come get it.
Work of Senator Warner and a few other players that all conspired.
And he got it out of a committee that is the most diverse in the House.
Oh, good.
From left to right, 50-0 after a classified. That was a.
See why Democrats are no different than Republicans? You guys are fucking assholes, bro. Y'all are piece of shits. That's why nobody believes in your fucking system. You're a joke. And now you're going to have somebody excusing you.
It's our money. It's our money. If Israel wants to carry out war crimes, they shouldn't do it with our money. You can't, on one hand, demand that American taxpayers who are desperate for a better life here in America, they need to hand over billions of dollars to the Israeli government and the IDF, and we need to shut the F up about any of our critique. AIPAC is evil. AIPAC is evil, evil. My fellow Americans, are you okay with that? Are you okay with a lobbying group representing the best interests of a foreign government telling you you need to bust your ass every day, work a job that you likely hate, and have a portion of your earnings taken from you by our federal government and funneled to the Israeli government so they can commit atrocities in the Gaza Strip? Are you okay with that? Because I'm not okay with that. And nothing gets under my skin more, okay, than hearing these pieces of crap. They feel entitled to our money. Entitled. That gets under my skin more than you guys.
And so what? You ain't doing nothing about it. They're still taking your fucking money. These people want you what you have. White folks, Proud Boys, all you fucking snake bastards. These Jews that you hate, they got you what you have. Since 1492, they've been here. Y'all are stupid, bruh. You owe them everything. You are their slaves. Ringolandians, white people, dear white people, and black folks too. You guys are the slaves. Your Democratic, Republican, blue and red shit, they own that shit. You are their slaves. Y'all are a joke. You make me laugh. And then you want to come to my channel and tell me some other weird shit like this fucking guy, right? What is he at? Goodbye, Neanderthals. Goodbye, monkeys. Never to see you again. Hella sad case. Let's continue, though. We're not done.
Way the grin painted on Netanyahu's face. The sickening, grotesque grin on his face as Trump describes Gaza being absolute hell and discusses the death and destruction there. Look at his pride at the horror he's inflicted on an entire people.
Why would they want to return? The place has been hell, and nobody can live there. You can't live there. Because Gaza is a guarantee that they're going to end up dying. The same thing's going to happen again. Who would want to go back? They've experienced nothing but death and destruction.
He's listening and no doubt visualizing what he's done, the decisions he's taken, the orders he's made. Note, by the way, the grin painted on Netanyahu's face. The sickening, grotesque grin on his face.
That grotesque grin on his face. And you guys love it. I'm sad, man. You know, I will say this to you. Every single one of y'all that are listening, I appreciate you for being here. You brothers and sisters that have been watching this channel since 2022, I really appreciate you, man. And especially you, brother, that sent me that message today, bro. Honestly, man, I needed that message. I really did. Fuck, I really did. I just, with personal life and shit that I got to do and run, and I am responsible of a company that is not a joke, because that's what we do at Raza. We don't go around asking for money and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't use your people's money to continue my channel. I use my shit. Yeah. Dr. Tim, let me ask you a question, man. Do you believe, or at least let me ask you, what's your belief, man? What are you, a Christian, Catholic, evangelical, or what do you believe in? But in the meantime, let me change the videos here real quick, because we're moving right through. I'm not promoting her like as if I'm on her side and shit.
No,
But you know what? One thing too, I don't promote this broad right here. I fucking dislike this broad right here, to be honest with you, because you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of times our people don't realize. Our people do not realize, man, the kind of shit that people say or do or act like or think like. Let me see if I can find a video. Let me see. Hold on. Which one's this one? I think maybe they took it off. Because I recall doing a video on this broad. And I think they took it off. They didn't like my statements. Let's listen in.
I love Israel more. No, I love Israel more. No, I love Israel. No. Listen, I saw something really funny that I laughed at on Twitter when I...
Do not make your fucking microphone that reverberated. Like it just sounds fucking horrible. But anyways, that's not the point.
I think Trump tweeted something about Iran being a threat, and some random user just wrote, "Hey man, if we crowdfund and give you 100 million, can we please not go to war with Iran?" And that's why I love the internet. Like, because everyone just knows what's happening right now. But we all have to kind of pretend we don't or whatever. And it's like, we have candidates that go onto stage when they're running for president of the United States, and they're just like, no, I love Israel more. No, I love Israel more. No, I love Israel. No, no, no. When I get in office, I'm going to do more for Israel. No, if she gets in office, she's going to do less than I'll do for Israel. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing. No.
Like, oh yeah, man, she's so cool. She's so cool, bro. She's so cool. She spoke on our behalf. What the hell is that shit? She spoke on my behalf. She said good things about us. No, she did not. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to hear that. Hold on a second, family. I thought I had the recording. Man, I hate when it gets like this. I think this is it. There it goes right here.
Hi.
This right here. Okay. Okay. So fuck this bitch and fuck everybody that believes this shit. Let's go.
I'm wondering, there are dozens of words for two-spirited people, people that would now be considered LGBTQ or trans people in the native languages. I'd like to know how, as these people have existed before anyone even colonized America.
I hope this is before, or at least, I don't know. I hope this is the actual situation. She's going in the avenue of, like, you know, homosexuality and all that shit. But then this lady, or this broad, this dirty dog, I'll say dirty dog, responds like this.
If trans people were around then, I'm just wondering why you think it is that trans people are only here now because the media is telling people these things.
I don't know what you're talking about with two-spirit people. Is this like a Native American tribe, like high smoking? Because when I think of Native American tribes talking about like high smoking, because when I think of Native American tribes talking about their spirits, I know that they used to smoke a lot, they used to do drugs, they also were cannibals who used to eat people, so I don't know if we should be taking our cues from cannibals.
So when me taking that logic, I could say, well, fuck, man, there's a lot of African people that look like you that are smoking a lot of shit, that are digging up the dead to eat them, and that are digging up the dead to smoke them. So based on those logics, because you look like them, why the fuck should we listen to negros? You see, you should not be excused because you got a little fat belly of a white man in there, because your husband's a white dude. That's a white cell right there. See what I'm saying? Maybe that's the white thing talking. I don't know, maybe. I'm just trying to figure it out. But why should we have any respect for people like this? Why? Because they're black? Would it be any different if she said it if she was white? Would it be any different if she said it if she was Mexican? How much are we going to handle Mr. Timms or Dr. Timms? Do you feel the same way that she said what she just said? Because she almost sounds like, you know, Kasparian. Right? She basically said indigenous people are fucking savages, bro. Like, we don't know shit. What, should I talk about them? Like, what are you talking about? They're fucking pot smokers. Like, they don't know shit. So, Dr. Timms, is that how you feel?
These things.
I don't know what you're talking about with two-spirit people. Is this like a Native American tribe, like high smoking? Because when I think of Native American tribes talking about their spirits, I know that they used to smoke a lot, they used to do drugs, they also were cannibals who used to eat people, so I don't know if we should be taking our cues from cannibals. Native Americans were also cannibals. Did you know that fact? Did you educate?
Negroes were cannibals too. How come we don't say that shit? Or is that racist? You Negroes were eating each other. Till this very day, you're still eating each other. In Africa, Negroes, black people, like people that look like you. So she says it in a past tense. But if I say it in a current text, how is that any different? Why should we have respect for people like that? She gets away with it because she has a belly in her belly? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck's going on?
Yourself on the fact.
Native Americans were
Now, what I don't like is they use this angle, you know, and I think this is programmed because that's what, you know, Anglos and Canaans do and shit. She's like, oh, well, what about the gay people? What about the two spirits? Oh, what about the two spirits? You mean like the spirits that they smoke pot and they're like cannibals and they eat each other and shit and they mutilate their own daughters? Maybe they cut them up in legs and they cook them for tacos and carne asada. And, you know, why should we listen to them? Because, you know what I mean? Like, we shouldn't be listening to them. Well, guess what? There's negros in Africa right now doing the same fucking shit. It's just funny to me.
Be eating humans because Native Americans were
I
cannibals.
really think that don't apply.
Oh, here goes another idiot right here. Here we go. Y'all never were east of Mississippi. Y'all children of, bro, y'all are stupid, bro. I'm just sick of you guys right now. You're another wobble acting stupid shit, right? So I'm going to ask you a question. Do you believe you're the original of this land? Is that what it is, Negro? Is that what it is? You feel pretty brave today? You feel like saying some shit today? Is that what it is? Inquiring minds want to know. A lot of you guys talk shit, but you can't back it up. Not even with your own history. Mississippi, bam, man, build a country, take. Shut the fuck up. Okay, when did you Negros get smallpox here in the Americas when the Spaniards came here? When? Tell me. And then when were you guys decimated to the point where you guys like hardly ever fucking hung around? Ruak, by the way, Ruak, do you even know what that means? So you're a Wabo Hebrew. Is that what you think you are? You're a Wabo Hebrew? Matter of fact, dude, I would love to fucking entertain your thought process. Because guess what? I love to destroy that shit. People like you. I already know your angle. There's a link right there. Let's see what you got, Espirito. There you go. See what I'm saying, family? He called me. I already knew it. I knew it. He called me, Siberian. Basically, Siberia. Oh, Negro, I can't wait to hold on to your naps. Come on, little nappy fool. Show up to the plate. Let's see how you represent the rest of the naps. It's right there. It's right there, Mr. It's right there, Negrito. Or like the other guy called me. He called us Neanderthals, so I'm going to say, it's right there, monkeys. Because I'm going to take his logic. Because you guys all work with the same logic, you know what I'm saying? Let's continue.
Find the right piece of land and build them some really nice places.
Where would those pieces of land be?
Well, they could be in Jordan and they could be in Egypt.
Settlers have been trying to erase the indigenous for a very long time. And they've developed lots of tools for the toolbox. War, disease, famine, settlements, re-education camps. But there's one in particular that's been on my mind. Forcible transfer.
And you'd have people living in a place that could be very beautiful.
It's interesting because if you survive...
What did you do? Change your name?
What?
Did you change your name or you somebody else?
Yo, shalom, salam, however you want to say it.
Okay, so who are you? What's your name? Rawak Kwan or are you somebody else?
Let's start there.
Which one? Which one? What's your name? Hello?
Ruak.
You got okay.
Ruak.
Oh, that's you. That's okay. Cool. I just want to understand. That's it. All right, man. So what you got going on? What do you think? What is it? You said Mississippi Mound Builders. So you guys are the original people of this land? What the fuck, bro? How come you guys always do that shit to my channel, man? You guys always say you want to fucking hang out here and shit, and then you block off. You can't say that it's my shit. Oh, man. This is the excuse. This is horrible, bro.
Mic check. Mic check.
I got you. Stick on, bro. Because people that show up to this channel,
I'm not dropping out.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'm not dropping you off either. Let's go. So what's your
that's my signal.
What's on your mind? Oh, my God. Wow. Let's continue. My bad. I had it on mute.
Interesting because if you survive the move, you're still alive. You carry with you your memories and you fight to pass them down to your children and them to theirs.
This is Cabri Forest.
But there's something else that dies. Something bigger and older than any individual life or home left behind. The essence of a people. So what exactly gets lost when you uproot a people? If you like our work and want to help us continue telling stories like this, you can become a paid member of our Patreon. Now back to the video. Not just for myself, but for the whole family. Because I was the first person able to actually go back. So I logged everything.
Family, I don't even, is this even a video shit? I didn't think I played this. Hold on a second. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on a second. What the fuck? It wasn't that long. Was it that long?
If we can find.
Oh, it was that long. Fuck, it was that long. All right, so I'll tell you what. I'll entertain this shit, and let's continue after that. Okay, here we go, bro. Can you hear me now? Yo, you're on live.
Yeah, I had to change, bro. Mic check.
It's all good, man. You good? Let's do it.
Good.
Let's do it. So what's your?
All right,
what's
yeah.
your,
So,
what's your issue?
what's my issue?
Yeah.
Yeah, I subscribed to you a minute ago. Yeah, I subscribed to your channel a minute ago because
Dr.
I saw that,
Raquam. Because Dr. Tim said he subscribed to me a little while ago, but you said
no.
Raquam. So who are you?
Yeah, this is Ruach Kwam with the Juneteenth flag and the icon. That's me.
Yeah, that Juneteenth. Okay, sounds good. So what you want to tell me?
You dropped the link, but if let's go. Let me give my brief.
You said a lot of stuff. You said a few stuff. I mean, that doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, I didn't say too much. And just the background. I grew up on the border, right? El Paso, right? West Side. So I know all about y'all, right? Can't play me. That's not happening. I grew up traveling too, though, but I know I've been in and around your culture. Grew up going to quinceañeras and all of that, right? So I know I've known negritos in my life, right? And I've been called a mayate plenty of times, right?
Do you know what that means, brother? Do you know why they call you that?
I mean, I've heard a few different things.
Do you know the real
just from context clues. Just from context clues, Maya Te, right? To me, that's kind of basic. But if it means something else, you can teach me.
Yeah, it's a bug. It's a homosexual
a beetle, a gay bug. Okay,
gay bug.
Yeah, real respectful.
Likes to poke other people. Like
right,
males.
that's real respectful.
That's
so there were kids, so there were children, Mexican children calling me that, right? It's cool. Yeah, made me tough.
Maybe they didn't understand what it meant, but in reality, just to clear up the actual sound of the space, it has to do with homosexuality, meaning men that claim that they're not gay, but they always fuck men. I did a class on this, and I have material from 1904 that actually shows that science was actually using that, calling them caballos or mayates, ones that are like the ones boning people. So back in the day when they started identifying individuals, they would call you guys those things because that's what most of your people did.
That's not what we did. All right. Okay. All right. That's cool.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say no. It is what it is.
Yeah, no, I mean it just that's Nick, that's not historical, right? That's not our culture. Hold on. That is not our culture, and you know that.
Hold on a second. It is your culture because if you look at jail time and jail situations, black folks always like to rape white boys. That's common sense. Everybody knows.
Listen, do you know what percentage of us are in jail? Give me the percentage of black Americans that are in jail.
So does that have anything to do with the?
I'll tell you in your audience. It's point. Hold on. It's point.
No, you asked me a question. Let me answer it.
You want to cut me off?
No, you asked me a question. Didn't you ask me a question? How many of you?
I asked you. Yeah, the percentage. You don't know, right? Bro, you don't know.
hold on. But if I'm answering you, how the fuck can you cut me off? How do you know I'm
Go
not
ahead.
going to answer? Okay.
Go ahead.
So let me remind you of this, okay? Let's go back to the point of the meaning of the point, because you want to jump ahead in what it doesn't mean.
Bro, you're obfuscating. You're obfuscating. Let's go. Pick it up.
We said, are we talking about the origin? Yes or no? We talking
The
about the origin.
origin of
what it
Mayate.
is. You picked it
Listen,
up.
hold on, my brother. I was giving an introduction. I was about to give my full introduction, right? I was giving my background, right? El Paso, Texas, in the '90s, moved to Virginia for high school, etc. Right? And you interrupted me. You want to stick to that one point, Mayate, right? Cool. I hear what you're saying, but now you want to drill deeper and try to convince me that it's our culture. I grew up in my culture.
Well, let me stop you for a moment. Do you understand how you came into with your mindset? You said, "Hey, man, I've been living around the borders and shit, and I know you motherfuckers too."
Yeah. Just for background, you're not gonna, you know what I mean? I've been around. I've been around Mexican culture. I've been around it.
Why is that necessary? You and I are talking. It has nothing to do with
All right. We'll forget all of that. We can just zoom forward to the point. Yeah, we don't even got to talk about jail and all that weird stuff. Trying to put a jacket on our culture when you know that's not the facts.
You're doing the same shit on our culture. So what the fuck do you mean?
It's okay. So how old are our penitentiaries? How long has our enemy been putting us in these? How long has our enemy been storing us in prison houses and hiding us?
Okay, Negro, because I'm gonna call you that because that's your name. That's what you put right here, Negro. So
you can call me respectfully. You can call me Quam. We can keep it brotherly. We don't got to be disrespectful. We don't got to do that.
You need to change your name because that's what your name says, Negro.
Right, because I was trolling you back. Just call me Quam, respectfully, man to man.
Go ahead and change your name then, and I'll call you Quam. But as long as that's
all right, can I just give my rundown? Can I give my stance and then you can rebut it? You can call me a liar and give your sources.
You are a liar. Right. I'll let you speak.
All right, so what I put in.
You're breaking out. You just went away. Your internet's not working. Seriously, man. No, I can't hear you, bro. I cannot hear you. Yo. Oh, man, just when he's gonna talk. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't waste your time. This is funny shit. How come you guys always disappear when it's a good thing? Listen, for real, bro. Like, I cannot hear you, bro. I cannot hear you at all. Come back real quick. It's not me, man. It's not me. Just come back real quick. That's crazy. It's crazy. Give me a second, family. Hey, give me a second real quick. Let him come back. All right. Sorry about that. Hold on a second. I think he's back. Okay, here we go, bro. Go ahead. You still haven't changed your name?
Yes.
Yo.
Yeah, I mean, shit don't matter. Can you hear me?
Go ahead. I know, it's good.
Yeah, I was saying my name don't matter.
Go ahead. Yo. Negro. Remember, that's the only name he put in there. So I'm going to call you Negro. I didn't give you that to you. You gave that to yourself. Oh, man. Come on, man. How come you guys always kind of try to show up on this channel and shit, and somehow you can't stay on? Not even my fault, bro. Here, I got a video. Got a video to show you. Because again, I don't know why they're fighting with me today, because I'm not even talking about them today. But guess what? I make days for you guys, and you guys never show up on the days that I fucking call you out. Oh, hold on. He's back. I think he's back. Can you hear us now?
Man, yeah, this shit janky.
Yeah, man, your phone sucks. Go for it. Tell us how you feel.
Nah, it's the browser. But damn, you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think. Okay. Yeah, so what I'm talking about, right? None of y'all were indigenous east of the Mississippi. Y'all didn't run the fertile lands in North America. None of y'all. Right? Not the Chino, not the Spaniard, none of that. Y'all are not from the fertile lands east from the Mississippi and east. Right? That's where the heirs of North America, the heirs like the royals, the ones whose land this is, the lawmakers, the throne was in the east. It was never in the west. The west was for banishment. Right? That's where the hobos on this land were relegated, aka told to live, right? In the barren lands and the plains. Right? Because when they got here, there was already lawmakers on the land. And guess what? They were Negroes.
I'm gonna call you Negro because that's your name, okay? Because that's what you put on your
I mean, yeah, I can change. I don't know how to change it.
Give us a source where it says all this stuff. King
okay, all right. Yeah. I got plenty of sources, right? All right, so number one, let's start with James Adair's book, his account. We'll start there. Yeah, because you started out talking about Israelite, indigenous. Yeah, those two are one and the same in North America. The indigenous people of the southeast, east coast were mostly Israelite, right? The children of Jacob, right? Just like the Maya, how they recorded, there was also the children of Jacob and had the same customs as the Israelites.
Okay, let's be respectful, and I will be respectful with you as well. So if I ask you a question halfway through, just pause a second. I'm not trying to I'm not going to talk over you, okay? As long as we don't talk over each other, I'm not going to do that. So let me ask you. So you're saying that you guys are the original people of the Americas and that you're also Hebrews?
Have you read James Adair's? Yes. To answer your question,
thank you.
Yes.
Okay, so now let's go to the Bible then. Let's go to the Bible because I think that's the president, isn't it?
Go ahead.
Sounds
Let's
good.
do it.
Okay. So then when in the world did this happen to you guys? Okay. Black folks, by the way. Black folks, not random people. We're going to read Deuteronomy 28. We'll go to verse 27. The Lord shall smite thee with the botch of Egypt, and with the emeralds, and with the scab, and with the itch whereof thou cannot be healed. When did Negroes get smallpox in the Americas?
You got me on that one. That's a rabbit hole I haven't went down. However,
wait. Let's pause for a second.
I can't just finish my statement. All right, so brother, you're on some got you shit. You really don't want to have. Let me just put an end on my statement. I'll be brief, right? So what that does sound like though is germ warfare, which we are still the target of still to this day. AIDS, HIV. When they asked Bill Gates who should get the vaccine first, who did he say? Blacks and Native Americans, right? So we are still the target of germ warfare. We were the ones tested on Tuskegee experiments, etc. Right? So go ahead.
I'm gonna ask you. This is in 1492. Because remember, you're saying you're the original people. So these invaders, because Deuteronomy 29, let me just show you, says that, hold on, what's it, 28, 27? In this chapter, in case I don't get to it real quick, it says that all of these curses are going to happen to the children of Israel. In chapter 29 in Deuteronomy, one chapter after, it talked about the curses. So now, common sense, I asked you, Deuteronomy 28, 27, does it apply to you? And you said, no, not technically. And then you
No, I
gave us
didn't. No. I did not say no, not technically. If you're gonna quote me, let's be accurate. I said
that it
I don't.
wasn't
I said I don't know. You got me on that one. That's what I said.
right. Okay, so now we're talking back and forth. So now, if you say you're a scholar, why would you sit here and not fucking know this answer?
I mean, I have other answers for you that are,
We are scholars. I'm a scholar. Like, you can take me to a lot of avenues and I'll fucking be able to answer you. So this is why I say to everyone that comes to this channel.
Right. And hold on. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's keep it a buck. What was my response? I kept it real with you and I said, I don't know. A lot of people are too prideful. Hold on. A lot of people in this room. Yeah, I'm not too proud to say I don't know.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. So at that moment, I was going to say, okay, fine, strike that, move on. That's what I was going to do. I wasn't going to take you on it and say, oh, you don't know. No. I'm moving on because we're trying to decipher who the fuck these people are in this book. And so far, you don't hit these verses. Okay? So that's one out of the way. Now let's go back to verse 22. It says, the Lord shall smite thee with a consumption and with a fever and with inflammation and with extreme burning. Now, this right here is all the, I guess you could say it's symptoms of smallpox in verse 22. But you see, when like we know, viruela or smallpox, it starts like this, and then it gets like that. So far from what you've told me, because I could ask you, but you're going to say the same shit.
You want to talk about smallpox? It's crazy.
No. I'm going through the verses. We're going to go through more. Look, we can go to Primitive Man of Ohio, where they explain they went into the mounds, right, up and down the Mississippi on the East Coast, and they dug in and they got the cranium, right? And the cranium, hold on, and the book said that the skulls, hold on. You want to keep it, hold on. Bro, you want to stay on your safe. No. You said you were, listen. You said you were a Hebrew. Okay, if you didn't call yourself a Hebrew, I would not hold you to these scriptures. You get
what Hebrew culture do you all have?
Let me just make my point.
Just give me one or two things that y'all do that is Hebrew culture.
Bro, listen to me.
Okay.
If you didn't call yourself a Hebrew, because I asked you and you said, yeah.
Israelite.
Well, whatever. I wouldn't hold you to these laws. You see what I'm saying? But you did. So I'm holding you to these laws. So you can't run away from them.
Listen. Okay, so how was Christ described? Or are you Old Testament only? How was Christ described?
I'm all the whole volume of the book.
Okay. So how was Christ described?
Let's go to it. Revelation 1:14, right? That's where you want to go to?
Really, I want to listen. I can slam dunk it. We can end this conversation in a few short clips. Trying to go all around the block with it.
I'm not, bro. I'm asking you, like, how the fuck you are those people? You can't answer those questions.
Yeah, no. No. What you're doing is being disingenuous and scary because you want to pigeonhole. Let me talk. Let me lay down my premise, and then if you're a real scholar that's not afraid, you can rebut my premise. No. Okay, let me just lay my premise out. You're trying to like funnel me in. Come on, just relax. So that's your point. That's a good point, right? But let's see the bigger picture, right? Let's not be so myopic. Let's zoom out and let's see what the bigger picture is, what was happening on this land in the Americas, right? So when we go to the primitive man.
Wait. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just make sure that I know where I'm going with this. You mentioned that the Messiah was black. Are we going there or are we going somewhere else?
No. Come on, brother. We got to be accurate. I didn't say he was black. I asked you, how was he described?
All right, well, I assumed that you would go there, but I guess not. Okay, let's go.
Well, no. I asked you, how was he described? I made no positive claims. I asked you a question.
You want to know how he's described? Like bronze burned in a furnace.
Right.
You know what that looks like?
It's not white.
It ain't black.
What color is it?
You really don't know how metal looks like when it's burned in a fire?
Hold on. Let's actually bring it out. Let's read it. I'll pull it up and you can read it and I'll follow along. So what verse you want to go to?
No, you're the one that wants to use that. Go for it, man. You're the one that's telling us that Jesus is black, because I can tell that's where you want to take this. So let's go to it. Why waste time? Let's get to it.
Bro, you're all over the place. I did like you wanted to dive into this, right? I wanted to go into some real world observations of firsthand sources who saw the people on the land, observed them keeping their customs, describe these people. Yeah,
do that too. If you don't want to talk the Bible, go to history.
Because the Bible is already confirmed. We know who the salt of the earth is.
It's not you guys.
You can say what you want, but it was definitely us singing. It was definitely us. It was definitely us singing. Hold on. You want to filibuster? All right. It was definitely us singing. Oh, bro, you won't let me finish. What are you afraid of?
I'm not afraid of you. Just keep talking, bro.
All right, continue. Okay, stand on your square and stand tall. Don't cower.
Oh, I see what you're saying. My square. Ooh.
Right. So
5% shit.
That's right. Stand on your square. Check it. We were singing Kwambaya, right? Or Kumbaya. That was us singing that. That is our song that we were singing on. Hold on. That we were singing on this land.
Give us a book.
You guys weren't singing Kumbaya. Kwambaya.
Give us a book. Give us a book. Give us a source.
A source? What? What do you mean a source?
Where supposedly the people here were saying Kumbaya like negros in West Africa.
What? What are you talking about?
What are you saying? You're just
saying. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Do you not know the history east of the Mississippi? We were singing. That's Google it. Just then Google it.
Okay, hold on. You said James Adair, and James Adair never said nothing about motherfucking Baya. So then what book are you reading that says Kumbaya?
Yo, you listen, you are terrible at this. You keep jumping. You're like a flea. You jump in here, jump there, jump. Just relax. I mentioned James Adair. Now I'm getting into something else because you want to go back over here. And
book of Kumbaya, bro. Just give us a source.
The book of
opinion.
All right. Hold on. Just Google this. Listeners, Google this. Who was singing Kumbaya in America? Just Google it. What are you talking about? You need a book for that?
It was Lion King.
It's crazy. You need a book for that. It's our history. You don't even know it.
Bro, how can you prove who you are and then assume people are going to Google it? Hey, listen, Google my shit. It's all real.
My man. It's common knowledge. Over here, it's common in the fertile lands, it's common knowledge that we were singing Kwambaya. Rise, my Yahweh.
Okay, listen. Let's continue with your assumption. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm just I had to make that cultural tie. That's us. So when you get into James Adair's writing, so just a brief background on James Adair, he lived 40 years in the southeast with all of the people, the tribes, and Chickasaw, Choctaw, Creek, right? He was living with them in peace. He was a French fur trader, so he was allowed to see things that other white men were not allowed to see, right? So he was the one that observed these customs, right? If you you can download the book, the PDF, The History of the North American Indians, and you can just flip to any page.
I've been sharing that book for a while, bro. He says that there were negros in this land.
Oh no! That's just for the customs. I'm not. No. That's not. Hold on. That's not me proving how they looked. Okay.
No. Do you want me to prove to you where it said in like page 2 that there was no such thing as negros in this land? Do you want me
my brother, hold on. Just wait a second. Just relax.
You're saying a lot of shit, so I'm like trying to say, like,
I
bro,
understand, but you're not letting me land. It seems like you really are nervous or afraid of what's about to come out of my mouth.
Nah, there's nothing shaking about me, man. I'm just trying to get to the
Well
point.
then just relax off the mic. Like, listen, I moderate rooms on Clubhouse. I know what I'm hearing. I'm hearing someone that is afraid.
Trust and believe. I'm not afraid of you, man.
Well then just fall back and let me make my point.
No.
I'm not gonna hog the mic.
Hold on a second. You said James Adair. James Adair, like
You're an arguer. You got an argumentative spirit.
Can I express to the people what James Adair said when he saw people here?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. That's all I'm trying to do. It says on page 2 on James Adair, the famous book that everybody knows about. The hotter or colder the climate is, where the Indians have long recited, the greater proportion they have either of red or white color. I took particular notice of Shawano Indians as they were passing from northward. Now, by the way, I want to mind you that these S's look like F's. So this is from 1700 written shit. Okay, I'm not making stuff up. To that of the Creeks, and comparing them with the Indians, which I accompanied to their camp. I observed Shawano to be much fairer than the Chickasaw or Chickasaw, though I am fascinated satisfied. Sorry, I am satisfied. Their endeavors to cultivate the copper color were alike. Many incidents and observations led me to believe that the Indian color is not natural. Remember that shit. But the external difference between them and the whites proceed entirely from their custom and method of living, and not from any inherent spring of nature, which they entirely overturned. Their lords came. You know what he's saying right here, just to kind of give you an idea? He's talking about the fact that we had
You said the Sawano.
Let me just
He's only talking about the Sawano. Go ahead.
Can I say this? He's saying that there was people here, dark skin and light skin, as light as them as well, and that really didn't look that different than they. Then it says that the Indian color.
It didn't say that. It didn't say that they didn't look any different from a Frenchman. Stop it.
Let me continue the reading so I can prove my fucking point. That the Indian color is merely accidental or artificial appears pretty evident. Do you understand what that said? That the Indian color is merely accidental or artificial appears pretty evident. Do you want to know why? You want to know why it says that?
Why?
Or should I continue reading? Because guess what? We come in all kinds of colors. And we used to actually put bear grease and red shoot to make sure that we tan well, so we wouldn't burn too much. But let me continue.
Man, hold on. Wait. Do y'all put grease in your hair today?
We don't need grease in our hair to fucking not get burned.
And you didn't need it back then either. Hair grease, hair grease in the humid South is so your hair doesn't frizz after you straighten it.
Listen, this is not talking about hair. Let's talk about skin.
But you just made a claim that you guys was putting bear grease. Y'all weren't putting no fucking grease in your hair.
Our skin, yeah, like actual like lotion.
No. Y'all weren't living in Georgia. Y'all never lived in Mississippi or Alabama or Florida.
I'm quoting the fucking book that you quoted, and it's debunking your black ass.
He's talking about Sawanos. He even and what you just said, he compared them to the Chickasaw or the Choctaw.
I'm gonna go back. Do you want me to go back? You want me to go back? Is it gonna hurt you if I go back?
I'm patient.
In this channel, bro, I talk facts. It's not emotional shit. You are or you're not. It's one of those things. You're either pregnant or you're not. That's the way it works, bro. So let me say this again. On page 2 of the same fucking book that you quoted, James Adair. I didn't bring him up. You brought him up. It says
so they were the ancestors of Mexicans living in Georgia.
Can I finish the fucking reading?
Fucking insane.
What do you mean?
Y'all didn't own no land. No land. Y'all didn't own no land in the South.
My friend, and you're my friend today, but not tomorrow. You quoted this guy.
Bro, your point is mute. All right. So because Mexicans never owned land in the South, y'all wasn't getting hung for your land. Churches wasn't being burned. Churches where you stored all your records wasn't being burned. That's not your history. Y'all never lived in Georgia.
Okay, so are we gonna go to facts or are we gonna go to feelings? Which one do you want?
That's a fact. Prove me wrong. Mexicans, the ancestors of Mexicans never lived in Alabama, Georgia, Louisiana,
Negroes
Virginia.
never lived there, bro.
That's all Negro land. It's all niggas. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
That's what they
You're
did.
bugging. You're bugging.
No, you guys were slavers. You guys had slaves, man.
Y'all were not in the 13 colonies. Y'all have no history of being in the 13 colonies. So what he's talking about is not referring to you. He's talking about light-skinned Indians.
My friend, you're a Negro colonizer. Your dad was a Negro colonizer. Your mom, your fucking grandparents, all you guys are Negro colonizers. That's who you are.
My brother, you weren't there on my family's land in Virginia when my grandma was a little girl planting in Virginia in the 30s. She was planting corn flour. She was planting. You don't want me to roast you, bro. My grandmother was.
Fuck out of here about this whole grandma shit. You don't think my grandparents were doing the same shit? The fuck you talking about, man? You guys had black colleges before we even had
your grandparents were not.
I'm gonna make you quiet. I need you to listen. I need you to listen. I need you to listen, bro. Before we had colleges, you guys had colleges. Okay? Do you understand what that means? You guys had colleges, black colleges since 1850.
It's facts. And they started out as Indian assimilation school. Tuskegee.
And you own slaves too. Those are facts too. You are new.
All right. Can I get just 1 minute to just talk with no interruptions? Otherwise, it's pointless. I don't do this bickering shit. Let me lay my points out. If you have an ace card, then lay it on the deck. Just relax.
Let me ask you one question.
Right. So no. All right. Just after my man.
Wait. Before I give you this. Can I finish this page or the one that you asked me to read or not? Because you told me.
Ahead.
You said
I didn't ask you to read nothing. You wanted to point. You said that he proved that y'all were in there. Y'all were in the Southeast.
Because you said James the Deer, and
y'all never lived on the East Coast, brother. Everybody knows that.
You want me to read it or not?
It wasn't y'all. Y'all were never on the East Coast.
I'm not gonna read it because apparently you don't believe it anyway. So I'm gonna be quiet.
But let's. All right. And I'm moving in the spirit of truth. Just when you asked me a question that I didn't know, I said, I don't know. I'm not too prideful like a lot of people are. Right. So I was just simply going to say my grandmother in the early 30s, when she was a little girl, all of the women of the family on our family land in Virginia, right, was planting corn with the women in our field. Guess what else they planted where the corn was? Squash and beans, right? Where the corn was, right? What is that? Oh, that's a 3,000 plus year old agricultural system called the Three Sisters, right? So like that's just one little crumb. That's one tiny little crumb, right? Let's go over to the Virginia. And by the way, you mentioned you mentioned HBCUs. Let's talk about how Tuskegee University. Tuskegee University.
People listening, what do you mean by that's one little crumb? Explain that.
That's a crumb. I have more. That's all I'm saying is let me continue. I have more. That's just a little nugget of some truth,
hold
right?
On. Expound on your crumb because your crumb don't mean shit. Expound on it. Just give us a little more understanding on that shit.
Are you familiar with the Three Sisters?
No, we're not. So tell us what the fuck.
Okay, all right. Well, let me explain it. Okay, and if anybody listening, switch tabs, Google the Three Sisters planting technique. Right, it's an ancient. Might as well call it ancient. It's thousands of years old. In North America, planting corn, beans, and squash in the same plot. You make a little mound, you plant it, you plant the corn stalk will grow, right? And then the beans will grow up the corn stalk, and then you have squash all around at the bottom. That's how my grandmother was planting in the 30s on family land in Virginia, right?
So let me get this straight. So then you think you're a native because your grandma fucking
No. So again, that's why I said that's a crumb. I'm not stopping there. I'm not hinging my whole argument on that. Right. That's just one little thing. Let me continue.
All right.
Right. Let's go south of Virginia. Right. Let's go over to Alabama. Tuscaloosa, Chief Tuscaloosa. What does Tuscaloosa?
Hold on.
This dude, you want to interrupt, bro? I don't got time for this.
For the
Oh,
sake of the people that are
the lips of
listening,
wisdom is sealed unless the ears of understanding are open.
I'm not disrespecting you. For the sake of the people that are listening, when you say these names, give us a map of where this land is. Remember, we're talking about map. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be rude, bro.
Right. Okay. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Not really talking about the.
They're smart. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. I'm not really talking about the place. I'm talking about the place's namesake, which is Chief Tuscaloosa, right? Tuscaloosa literally means black warrior, right? It's not because he painted black paint on his skin every time he went out to go fight. No, Tuscaloosa, Chief Tuscaloosa means black warrior, right?
Cool.
Continuing, you can go to the, like I was going to say, let me just finish this one part because you mentioned black schools. Look this up. Tuskegee University, Tuskegee started out as an Indian assimilation school. Ooh, and then turned into what? A black college. Ooh, check that out. Right there in the South, Tuskegee, Alabama.
Can you give us a year?
Nah, I can't.
What do you mean then? Bring it up.
Google it.
Fuck the bullshit.
I'm not lying. Google it.
No.
You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying?
Well, you're just making shit up.
Pull my card then. Pull my card. Prove what I said is wrong.
Well, what do you mean? You want someone to fucking search that shit at this time? You're showing up at a random space, bro, thinking that you're a scholar. Prove your point.
No, I definitely am. Listen, I'm true to this. I'm not new to this. Over 10 years. Scholarship.
So your sources is look it up. That's your friend. Look it up.
What about Tuskegee University, where my aunt grew up? She grew up on Tuskegee University, around the Tuskegee Airmen, right? Like, you don't like this is real. And who taught my aunt to walk? George Washington Carver, right? Real history. We're tied into this land.
Okay.
Right.
So
we can go back up to Virginia. We can take a look at the likeness of Chief Powhatan in the museum. Right. Chief Powhatan was definitely a Negro, and his daughter Matoka, aka Pocahontas, was also a Negro. Right. The description. Hold on. 1600s.
No. Stop it.
What year?
Stop. We don't do that shit here. Stop. I'm pausing.
What year? What?
Stop, bro. I'm being honest with you. I'm being sincere, and I'm not treating you any different than anybody that comes to this channel. When you're saying stuff like that, you need to provide sources. Like, we don't fuck around and say, well, I said this and I said that, and then all of a sudden we're supposed to take your fucking word. No, my friend, it don't work like that. Just give us sources, give us the year, tell us who the fuck is talking like this, show us the books, because you're right here. You know what I'm saying? I didn't block you out. You're blocking you.
Right. Yeah, my problem, my issue right now, talking to you with my device, I don't have an antiquated device. It's not old or nothing. It's just whenever I switch out of this restream,
so let me say
it disconnects me. So I can't switch and go into my repository of sources to read it to you without me leaving this stream.
My friend, I'm going to say this once more to you. You said you were a Hebrew, yes or no?
Hebrew is a language. Yeah.
No. You're a
descendant of Jacob, Yaquab.
You're a Hebrew before you're an Israelite.
Yeah,
you don't understand that.
I'm a descendant. So my claim is specific. I want just to be more specific because there are other Hebrews, right?
What tribe are you from? Let me get.
I'm a child. I'm a descendant of Yaquab, right? The prophecies match, etc. The history here in this land matches. Right, James Adair wrote all about us. Y'all didn't put grease. Y'all didn't put no grease in your hair back then or today. That was us.
This is what's confusing about what you just said, because I just tried to read James Adair and you told me not to read James Adair. You said he was lying.
You can't listen. You can flip to other pages and it'll describe how the people of this. Do you understand what I'm trying to connect? If you're scholarly, you'll understand what I'm. If you're scholarly, you'll understand where I'm going with this. I think you know, and you're trying to stop me.
No, not at all, bro. Listen, man.
I heard. Listen, I see through you.
You want to know?
You're definitely doing that.
You want to know what I enjoy about people?
Do you know what obfuscating means? Obfuscate. That's what you're doing. You're dancing around because you're afraid. Y'all never lived on the East Coast. Y'all were not allowed to live in the fertile lands. Y'all have no history of the 13 colonies.
I can understand one thing for sure, that in the black families, it's about who's the loudest. That's one thing I know about you guys. You guys all have the same paradigm.
Man, I grew up in El Paso, Texas.
Shut up. You see what I'm saying? Whoever's the loudest is right. So in this channel, it's not about who's the loudest. It's about who brings.
You keep interrupting me.
So then let me bring up the thing.
Keep loudly.
So let me bring this up again. Because you know what, man? You're the one that said this. And you said it twice already. Look, and the reason why I muted you, bro, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to tell you like exactly where you're falling in. You mentioned James.
Listen. You're Mexican. You can't tell me nothing about my history over here. You were over there. Your ancestors are probably Filipino while you're
black and you're from West Africa. And
you're probably a Chino, right?
You guys are Canaanites.
Right? The Asian,
the West African Canaanites.
The Filipino slave trade. You remember that? The Filipino slave trade in Mexico. The Chinese slave trade. That's y'all. That's you guys. Chinos. Hey, you're not from the stock of Montezuma. You're not. You all listen. Y'all don't resemble Montezuma. Y'all don't.
This is the third phase. You see what I'm saying? That's the third phase.
Yeah, you're Chinos.
No. I was telling my gente right here that you have phases. That your people have phases of the way you communicate. And right now, you hit the third phase because
you're disingenuous. No, you're disingenuous because you keep cutting me off. So you can do it. You can flail around because you're scared. You're afraid, and we see that. So Chief Powhatan was a Negro. The first contact Indians were Negroes. No Mexican ancestors was ever on the East Coast running shit.
No, these guys can't even drink milk in this
land. Prove to me I was on the East Coast running shit. Prove that,
bro. Can you guys even drink milk in this land?
You can't.
Hold on a
second.
Can't.
Even the tribes in Cali were black Negroes. The tribes in Texas, besides the Comanche.
Can you listen to us or not? Or are you going to keep talking? You know, I'm giving you a chance. Can you guys drink milk?
Goat's milk, maybe?
No, y'all can't drink milk.
Who drinks cow milk? Who drank cow milk in ancient times?
But do you understand what's over here? Now, second question. When did you guys get smallpox here in America? Now that I got your attention.
Oh, you mentioned that like 20 minutes ago. That's when I was being honest. And I said, yeah, hold on. I said, I don't know. Ooh.
Right. How can you claim you're
that's something that you can't do. You're too prideful. You're too prideful and puffed up. You think that you know everything about everything and you can't be taught.
Matter of fact, the white man even says it. I don't even have to go to our history. The white man
says what? Says what?
Says that we died of smallpox from Europeans and Africans.
That Mexicans died from smallpox?
Smallpox to the Americas. Yeah, Negros brought smallpox to the Americas.
All right, so let's run the numbers. 1860. How many Negroes was in the colonies or in the United States? How many? What was the count of Negroes in 1860?
I want to go back to 1492. How many?
The answer is 4.5 million. You believe that they actually brought?
How many Negroes were enslaving people in 1492? Do you not know that?
How many Negroes were? How you said? Hold on. Let's take it slow now.
Negroes were enslaving people in 1492.
Enslaving people?
You don't know about Negro conquistadors? Is that new to you?
Bro, I've heard that. You yourself, you're all over the place. You're all over the place. You didn't know that we were singing Kumbaya over here in this land, in these fields, under the curses. Listen, you went to that one Deuteronomy verse, but what about the other ones?
Broke off. No, okay, he showed up. Holy shit. Okay, what's going on? You there? Hey man, so let me ask you. You don't know about black conquistadors?
I do know about them. I absolutely do. But my question to you is, why are you jumping around like a Mexican jumping bean?
Well,
Why are you jumping everywhere?
You see,
You listen. You keep hopping everywhere. You got. You know why?
Stuff.
You know why? Because hold on.
Because why? Because why? Why the fuck you guys ignore the shit that you're involved in with the white man?
What do you now? Now what are you talking?
I gotta tame the dog. I gotta tame the dog. I'm gonna hold you back, bro. You ready? To talk?
I'm asking you a question. We're having a conversation.
Listen, man. This is not a conversation. You want to prove a point that has no point. I've asked you several questions. You can't answer these questions.
I've asked you several questions that you cannot answer. When were Mexicans' ancestors ever east of the Mississippi in great numbers making laws and running shit? Whooping ass.
I mean, do you want me to reach out and grab a fucking...
Never. It's not y'all what y'all own no land over here.
I'm saying, bro? Shut the fuck up. You fucking ask me a question, and then you tell me to like, oh, answer my question. I'm trying to answer your question.
The answer, nunca.
No fucking history. There's not.
Never. Y'all were never over here.
Either. So what are you talking about?
Listen.
Prove to me that you guys did it when
the bone. According to
what?
Why do you keep muting me? You feel like you're powerful over a black man? You feel special?
Damn,
it's weird.
Like, I ain't gay like you.
Like you keep muting. Like I've been a moderator on stages. What you're doing right now?
Privilege over any man, bro. Like you need to chill,
bro. Well, you're pedantic. You're panicking. You're acting like a child. Relax off that mute button. Let's talk. Stop interrupting. Let's both stop interrupting and have a better conversation for the listeners.
Start with yourself.
Do you see how I put the law down?
Wait a minute.
Order.
Oh, that was you first.
You
Look
peep
at
that?
this guy. This is so Caden. Anyways, I'll let you speak now. Go ahead, man. This is funny. Go ahead.
So what I posed that you cannot answer, right, is when were Mexican ancestors ever even close to the Mississippi, running it, holding down land, the fertile lands, or east, the whole fertile East Coast and the southeast? When were y'all ever in Georgia, right, where there are Mayan temples in Georgia, right? When were y'all ever in Tennessee or Florida, etc.? Y'all weren't. No. That's all rhetoric, right? That's all rhetorical.
Okay. So can I answer
The answers are never.
Can I answer you?
Hold on. Let me go ahead.
Okay, because you're asking me a long-winded question. Okay, so
no, it's not. Okay, let me shorten it. One sentence.
All right.
When were you guys ever living east of the Mississippi running shit?
Sounds good. You want to know something? I don't have that information in front of my fucking face, but I will also.
I respect that.
I'm gonna say it to you. When the fuck were you guys eating corn or even decimating yourselves from the corn when you were supposed to?
Always grits, cornbread, still to this day. Always.
No cornbread. It ain't corn. Cornbread. Ain't corn.
It requires corn. What are you talking about?
My friend, cornbread ain't corn.
How do you make cornbread?
Man,
how do you make grits?
Oh my dear God, bro. Do you not know your own diet?
Here you go.
So then now I'm gonna ask you a question. How come black folks have never been reported to ever eat grasshoppers since 1492 or to this very fucking day? How come? Since you're a Israelite.
Well, Mexicans was eating grasshoppers.
I'm asking you a question, bro.
There's a lot of grasshoppers in the Chihuahuan Desert, so I could see y'all eating those. But why not eat a?
When have you ever ate grasshoppers? Here or Egypt or anywhere?
I don't know. What kind of question? What kind of weirdo question is that? I'm giving you some heavy hitting shit, and you want to come with some old light, glittery dust. You're throwing dust at me, bro. What?
I can tell that you're a grimy. You know what I think.
Nah, I'm an upright man. I know that. Listen, I'm a very upright man. I'm an honest, upright man. You can't tell me about me. Just like you're trying to tell me about my people's history. You can't do that.
I just asked
you didn't know that we were singing Kumbaya.
Stop. I just asked you 2 questions, and you absolutely said I can't answer that. So now,
You know there were slaves.
bro, can I say something? Now that I've done my job, now can I read to you the book that you reference from the writer that you reference to show
Yeah,
you
where
that,
he's talking about light-skinned Indians. I'm not talking about Mexicans.
that you Negroes were never here.
Y'all weren't even invented when the boats.
Hey, listen, can I read it in that?
Except that y'all. Hold on. Can
that mad? Are you that mad?
hold on now? I just.
Are you
Can you?
scared? Are you scared? Are you scared? Because you named James Adair. I didn't bring him up. You named him twice. So can I read it now for the family to fucking listen to this shit? So since he disappeared, because you know that's what typical people do, I'm gonna read to you what James Adair said in the fucking book that has like 890 something pages and shit. On page 2, he says this and gets to the point. The hotter or colder the climate is where the Indians have long resided, the greater proportion they either of the red or white or color. I took particular notice of Sawana Indians. Now, remember, keep in mind that the red or whatever. Nah, I didn't kick you out. You can come back. Hey, listen. I don't run for nobody, bro. My shit is real. I don't run for nobody. I don't kick nobody out. It says here, white in color. I took particular notice of the Shawana Indians as they were passing from northward within 50 miles of Chickasaw country. Remember he was saying that shit? To that of the Creeks. And by comparing them with the Indians, which I accompanied to their camp, I observed the Shawano to be much fairer than the Chickasaw. Though I am satisfied, I guess. But earlier, remember, he says that they were white, they were red, and they were brown color. But yet these guys are like fucking blancos and shit. Kind of like my son, you know what I'm saying? Like, because I have kids that are brown, I have kids that are light skinned. I have 4 kids. 2 are dark, 2 are light. That's what I love about my bloodline. I love my people. Let me say that right now. Hold on a second. Man, I love my gente. Fuck all y'all motherfuckers.
Fuck that puto.
I'm gonna say it again. Viva Mexico, cabrones! You will never take this heritage from us. Many incidents and observations led me to believe that the Indian color is not natural, but that the external difference between them and the whites proceed entirely from their custom and method of living, not from an inherent spring of nature. Let me show you something. Hold on a second. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? I'm demolishing your shit right now. You told me to read James Adair, and he's saying, bro, there was no such thing as negros in this town.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Please, my friend, stop doing that. Stop trying to take our beautiful fuckingness of ourselves. We've had that shit for so long. Ain't happening no more, not in my eyes. Many incidents and observations led me to believe that the Indian color is not natural, but the external difference between them and the whites proceed entirely from their custom and method of living, and not from an inherent spring of nature. There ain't no copper column Negro here. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna do it again.
Viva Mexico, cabrones!
And then one more time. If you barely subscribe to this channel, you're gonna find out that I'm fucking fire when it comes to my fucking knowledge and shit. That the Indian color is merely accidental or artificial appears pretty evident. Oh shit. Their own tradition records them to have to their present lands by the way of the West for a far distant country. And they were, and where there was no variation of color in listen to this shit. The Indian color is merely accidental or artificial, appears pretty evident. See this? We came in all kinds of colors, gente. Just because these white folks showed up over here doesn't mean we're fucking weirdos. Fuck them. Push them back. Push that shit back. We ain't no fucking gringos. Get that shit out of your head. Just because you got a little light skin shit. Oh, because your fucking butt cheek is a little white. Oh, soy güerito. Shut the fuck up. No, you're not. You just don't have sun in your ass. That the Indian color is merely accidental or artificial appears pretty evident. You see, puto? Wake the fuck up. Their own tradition records them to have come to their present lands by the way of the West. Oh shit! Hey, look, he says, "I'm an Israelite and I'm a Negro," and James the Deer can prove it. And James the Deer is like, "No, you're not. But these mexicas are." Oh shit! Watch this. It says their own tradition records them to have come to their present lands by the way of the West from a far distant country, and where there was no variation of color in human beings. Fire. And I love that shit. This ain't about fucking color, bro. And they are entirely ignorant which was the first or the primitive color. See, even on hand, they were like, I don't know who began this, whether we were white or dark skinned. It don't matter to us. We love each other. Besides, their rites, customs, and etc., as well as presently see, prove them to be Orientalists, meaning from Asia, and as the difference of color among the human species is one of the principal causes of separation, strife, and bloodshed. Now, keep in mind that I'm reading this shit from the 1700s, and their S's are F's. All right, so if I slip, forgive me. Would it not greatly reflect on the goodness and justice of the divine being, ignominiously to brand numerous tribes in their prosperity, with a color odious and hateful in the fight and opinion of those that are color? I don't know what the fuck. What is that shit? Anyways, so he made me read it. And I tried to read it. Fuck, man. I told him, I don't hate. But I know who white people are. At least for the most part. Let me go back here real quick, man. I'm going to shut it off. Hamites wake up every day wishing they were... Maybe, bro. I don't know. My Mexican siblings have been around the Meshiacha River for a long time. The whites and blacks been hiding a lot of history. The Meshiacha River was used as a trading port for the red race. Damn, bro. I will be honest, I don't know that deep history, but I do remember that there was some acts passed in 1960 through 1962 in those regions from north and south that definitely would have affected that shit. To make sure that, the red race gets affected. Fuck yeah. It's a powerful game. Property, man. Hey, listen, I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. He's over here trying to say like, hey, man, we're the people of the book and blah, 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 and James the Deer did it. Okay, sounds good. Let's read James the Deer, and James the Deer embarrassed him. James the Deer embarrassed him. Approach someone, the Negro in their outcome. No, I don't want to read your shit. Oh, is this you? Shit. So you're copying and pasting from like fucking Google and shit. Reconquistadors were individuals of African descent. Yeah, they're those people. Hold on a second. Let me see this. No Mexican existed in 1492. Yeah, the product of Asians. Oh my God. You're still here? Bro, like, what the fuck? You disappeared. Why would you even do this? You just embarrass yourself. You're like embarrassing yourself. Ancient Afro pigs all over North America. No, they're not. Like, you guys, no, that's not true. At all. You guys don't have the food, the diet, the folklore. Like, you don't even go through any of those things. Do you really want me to show you who brought smallpox to the Americas, man? Don't go to bed being that sad, bro. It should not be like that. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be like that to your people. Y'all not scholars. Well, guess what? I never said I was. Oh, I got you, sis. I never said I was a scholar. And guess what? You're not either. Even though you claimed and came to this channel acting like you were.
Elon Elhike of St. John Hopkins School of Medicine, one of the most distinguished schools in America. He's Jewish. He says that there is no Jewish people. That all of the Jews in the world came from the Khazars and such. Now, there have been other genetic studies on this. In other words, no one living in Israel today has ancestors who came from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. No one living in Israel today has ancestors who came from Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Except for the Sephardic Jews of Middle Eastern Jews. But those are less than 2% of the Jews. In fact, the Palestinians are more Israelite than the Jews are. But by the way, it was Sephardic Jews they radiated. And by the way, now it's Obama's going. Why would the Israelis want to kill Jews that are genetically like the truly ancient Jews? Well, they're the Ashkenazi Jews. It's a long story. The Ashkenazi Jews are the Khazars. They're not Israelites. The Ashkenazi Jews are the Khazars. They're not Israelites. The Sephardi, many of them are. Those that stayed in the Middle East are. So the people, when Netanyahu says God gave us the title of this land, 5,000 years ago, no such thing. His ancestors came from Khazaria. So there's been new genetic research showing that's a true theory. So this just came. The 13th tribe has been confirmed. I didn't know that. Yeah, Arthur Kessler, the poor guy died. Some say he was murdered. He was a very good Zionist Jew, and he wrote the 13th tribe. He said they came from all of the historians and archaeologists have always said this. I wanted to. That's around Georgia. Yeah, I wanted to know the truth.
All right, my bad, man. I didn't even realize that shit was on fucking mute. I'm glad I didn't even mute my fucking microphone. You could barely hear it.
Well, now we have DNA evidence that says the Jews are converts. They're pagans who converted to Judaism. They do not, their bloodlines do not go back to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And not only that, but Dr. Elhike, who is Jewish, who's a real fighter there, he says there's no doubt about it, it's science. And not only that, but Dr. Elhike, who is Jewish, who's a real fighter there, he says there's no doubt about it, it's science.
Long story short, I'm 19, I go to King's and I study religion, philosophy and ethics. And I studied Judaism. I'm a Muslim, but I chose to study Judaism, and I read Arthur Koestler's The 13th Tribe of Israel. And he says that Ashkenazi Jews, they were European race that converted to Judaism.
Can we have the questions asked, please?
So my question is, do you think that there are some Jews living in Israel who are originally of European descent, not like you say, they were historically the most historical people that's ever lived in the land in Israel, or do you think that's just another lie as well?
So I didn't actually understand the question. I'm so sorry. I didn't quite understand what you were talking about. Were you saying that some Jews are not Jews? Is that your point?
You were saying that Jews, they're the most they are the longest people who have lived there for the longest time historically, but some Jews have converted from European Christians to Jews. So actually they weren't the longest people that lived there because they used to live in Europe. So maybe Palestinians were the longest people that have lived there because they were living in Europe.
The simple answer to your question is that the Jewish people are the only people for whom the land of Israel was ever their national kingdom. Several hundred years before Islam was invented and the Arabs invaded. And that is the point I was making. They are the only people for whom Israel is their national kingdom.
By Dr.
Who else is going to admit it? I mean, even this guy's going to try to come and say that he admits it. Bro, we know what the fuck's going on, man. Here, let me play these short videos and then, I don't know why you guys are still fighting for this fucking place. I keep telling y'all, man. You're fighting the wrong people, bro. I gente all those people in that book. I know you may not want to accept it or believe it or embrace it. It's okay. And that's not meaning that everybody's going to be fucking helped. No, bro. It don't work like that. Many will be destroyed, but we are here. And we ain't these fucking people. I'll tell you this right now, man. If you guys been watching this channel for a while, everything's coming to fruition right now. Right fucking now. Since 2022, I've been saying this fucking shit. Exactly the way it was going to play itself out. Morenos and gringos were going to get together and go against you.
Gosh, and go look at the 7 guys that were arrested in Lubbock, Texas. Now, I know some of you don't know this, but 244 people in Dallas, in Texas, were arrested because they were violating children. They saved like 109 children, and it should be all over the news everywhere. But it's not. And when you see the picture of the 7 in Lubbock, Texas, you're going to know exactly why. Yes, because they are the biggest Trump bootlickers you have ever seen in your life. Yes, and that is exactly why you don't... I just looked at Fox News. I looked everywhere on their website. Can't find it. Can't find it. Here it is. I mean, 244 people arrested, 109 children saved, and it's not all over the news. It's not everywhere. What does that tell you? Yeah, please go look at the Lubbock, Texas. There were 7 guys arrested. Take a look at their picture. I'm sorry I'm laughing, but I mean, this is such a joke. Can you imagine?
And I told you guys, I've been talking about this shit for a while. Bro, this is it. Just do away. Get the fuck out of here. If you can. If you can get out of here, you better get out of here.
If this happened in California, take a look.
Here, get out of here. I'm telling you right now, just a fucking warning. Look at this shit. Look what they're doing to our people, bro. This isn't about arresting like fucking for law. They're robbing our gente, my gente. Negros and whites, they're all fucking robbing our people, bro. Like people like this guy right here, like they fucking try to show up and shit. Like, what the fuck, man? Shut up, dude. You just embarrass your whole entire nation. You embarrass your whole belief. I don't even know why you would wake up tomorrow and still believe the same shit you believe in. Let's continue.
This is Emiliano's. It's a family-owned Mexican restaurant with 2 locations in Pittsburgh. It was raided by ICE yesterday. It wasn't just raided. It was ransacked.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Show me your DNA and I'll show you my shit. And I will embarrass your fucking negro ass for you to even say shit like this. But guess what, bro? That means you sound white and you feel white. So I'm glad you feel white. Go ahead, deport. You're right. Go ahead. The gringo's on your side right now. The gringo's on your side right now. Deport. Deport. Right? Do you like that shit? You see, that's why you came to this channel. You weren't here to teach anything. You just wanted to express your hate. This fool was scared than I don't even know what the fuck that is. I never dropped you, bro. I don't even do that shit. Let's continue. You're weak, man.
The owner of the restaurant on their social media posted, "Our kitchens were flipped, our walk-ins were emptied, food trashed, doors broken, lives shattered." The inhumane level of just pulling people from their work seems to be par for the course at this point. But look at what they did to this woman's restaurant. Here's a video from local news, an aerial shot, where you can see the vans that are lined up to take the people away. But look around back. Those are personal vehicles pulling up to the back of this location, the service store in the back. And look at this. So now ICE agents are destroying American businesses, stealing food and supplies. What world do we live in?
So we see what we see. It's I could say interesting to me. And a lot of these people think that it's not going to actually, it's not, they think it's not going to affect them. It's going to affect you, motherfuckers. Y'all stupid.
Trump announced.
You guys are dumb. And you can laugh all you want right now. I'm an Israelite. It don't matter. You blackity black, they're going to get you too.
Starting this morning, all 50 states across the United States will completely eliminate homelessness. This time, we will thoroughly clean up the country. He spoke bluntly on social media. Let our nation be safer and more beautiful than ever before. The policy is highly coercive. Those willing to leave will receive official assistance. Those who insist on staying will be directly classified as criminals. We will lock you up in the prison that belongs to you. There is no room for negotiation, no nice guy approach. Trump is confident, declaring that the speed will be as swift and efficient as the border changes, from millions flooding in over months to achieving zero. The operation has already begun in the dead of night. The president has
Yeah, I didn't even know what Three Sisters were, but you couldn't answer none of my three fucking questions. When did you get smallpox? How the hell did any of these things happen in the curses? Like, I gave you three questions. You couldn't answer them. What are you talking about? You're soft, man. You're soft. I think what you wanted was an advantage of a microphone so then you could speak louder than other people and assume that you're right. You didn't prove a damn thing. The Negroes have never been here. Ever. You guys don't know how to harvest. You don't know how to build. How the fuck would you have built those fucking pyramids? Show me a whole company of negros, morenos, that are actually building houses. How come you negros don't know about tamarindo? How come you negros don't know about tejuino? Those are historic drinks in these lands. You see that? Yeah, it's a sad case. But I welcome you in this channel. I'm glad you're here.
has begun deploying personnel from the U.S. Secret Service and Customs and Border Protection. As early as last night, these personnel could be seen patrolling the brightly lit nightlife districts of Washington, D.C. The homeless must leave our country. The campaign has begun in the Capitol, launching with force.
Coming after you too? We think it's a joke. Hell the fuck no. They got you. They got you too. Go ahead and enjoy the moment right now, my friend. You ain't no different.
To all the black people who say that dealing with Donald Trump ain't our fight, who the hell do you think he was talking about when he said this?
They fight back until you knock the hell out of them.
Exit the vehicle now! Exit the vehicle!
Until you knock the hell out of them. 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 Knock the hell out of them.
Donald Trump is a genocidal racist. Open your eyes and look at what's really going down. It's time, and way past time, for black people to join with others on the front lines of the fight to drive the Trump MAGA regime.
It's about you guys right here, because you can even take it to jail and shit, or even in those politics up in there. Raza doesn't fuck around. We don't take it to an extent to where it's just like we just do wicked shit. But we would be the first ones to cut you. And that's proven when you look at the politics and if you get locked up. So before you go and assume shit and you get all emotional, because I can tell now you're very emotional right now. The real Jacob Chow, this is real Jacob. Bro, y'all Negroes ain't doing shit. Shut the fuck up. You guys are the white man's fucking help.
So Trump,
you love each other. You love each other. Y'all are best friends. Who's in the military? You guys. Who's getting married? Who's miscegenation? You guys.
Trump's latest statement, literally, like I heard it and I stopped in my tracks. But nobody in the media is even fucking talking about it. So I went to watch what he said, and then after we watch it, I'm going to connect some dots because this is a fucking big deal. Huge.
We're talking about getting the criminals out of our country that come in through other countries illegally.
Hey man, why are you so weak, man? Why are you so weak? Why are you even making these fucking comments? What the fuck does it even mean? How old are you, man? What are you, 35, 32, 34? Because this is what it is. You're like in those 30s, 35, 34 shit. But you see, you're about 32, 33. A dumb fucking West African Canaanite. I've met a lot of people from your region that are a lot smarter than you. They would really be offended by you representing them. You are such a sad case, man. Fuck. Look at the stuff that you're saying. What the hell is saying this? Worshippers, naturally, 1984. What are you doing now, man? I'm glad that you represent your people because you basically showed us who you guys are.
Right? The illegal migrants, as I call them. Well, we have people that are just as bad as them in our country. If we could get them out, I'd be very happy to get them.
So when Trump first started campaigning, he said that he was going to go after the undocumented immigrants with criminal histories. Remember the worst of the worst. You guys remember that bullshit?
Your people shake your booty, and that's an African thing. All the time. Bro, stop trying to act like you're not African, man. Like, I don't understand why is this so bad, bro. You're an African. Love your gente. Love your people. Love your origin. What is the problem? It's like, there's nothing native about you guys. Not in your food, in your clothing, in your attitude, in your folklore, in your curses, nothing. In your language, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Oh, Mississippi, there was some black people over there. What the fuck? There was a black people here in 1492. Hey, here we go. Look. I came out the Rio Grande and I know a real indigenous. Dude, you are soft. You are literally making your own belief so weak. Because if I believed in what I was saying, I wouldn't even waste my time in my channel. If I was on your side. Well, my gente, now you know. It's not really hard to work for this shit. All you got to do is just put them in check. Tell the dog to shut the fuck up.
And then he moved the goalpost a little more. And now it's all undocumented immigrants, right? And then he moves it just a little bit more. Now he's going after the DACA recipients. Just move it just a little bit more. Now we're going after birthright citizenship. So Trump's latest statement, literally, like,
I opened up a random DM and some guy hit me with a theory that kept me up all night. Pretty much his message went like this. He said, hey, I need your opinion on something, then sent me 3 bullet points, literally labeled 1, 2, and 3. He said, if you think about all the events that have happened here just in the last few months, leading up to the last few days, this could make sense. He says, what if Trump and ICE, the reason why they're targeting predominantly Hispanic individuals with these massive raids and roundups and getting rid of them as quickly as possible, is because he's about to invade Mexico. And the second bullet point was, just 48 hours ago, Trump signs into executive order that 1, there's a bounty on any information leading to the arrest of the president of Venezuela, and 2, he's going to deem Mexican cartels as terrorist organizations, giving him the right to invade that country without their government's approval. And 3, he said, when has this guy ever followed constitutional or federal law? He just does what he wants. And I got taken aback by it. Because what his point was is we're locking up all of these Hispanic individuals because we're about to go invade their countries based on drugs coming over the border. And we've already done this in the past. There were Japanese internment camps during World War II when America finally entered World War II after Pearl Harbor because we feared that there would be backlash from Japanese Americans. And I'm sitting here like, this isn't even like really a conspiracy. This actually happened, and it's probably about to happen again.
My friend, don't be so offended.
You're saying China.
Lucky that I'm even calling you that shit. I think you're funny, man. Let me show you this real video quick, and then we done. Let's see where it's at. Right there. Time's up. Time's up, my people. Time is up. And you know how it is, man. Everybody's going to want to take your heritage, even though they have no idea who the fuck they are. Ever. I mean, the guy can't even answer none of my questions. Okay, I'll tell you what. Where's your folklore regarding the Llorona in these lands? How come you Negroes never fucking knew about that? But you know what we do know? We know about a lot of Negroes owning slaves. Lots of them. They own white slaves. They own black slaves. They own native slaves. You motherfuckers were owning slaves and raping men too. Just like in jail. That's why we call you mayates. Especially those motherfuckers that like to rape men and claim that you're not gay. But we know now that typically, like in Central or in the East side of jails, there's a lot of Negros like you, Raquam, that likes to rape white boys. And that's a Canaanite spirit. So that's how we identify you as Canaan, Sodom. And as well as how Canaan and Jubilees was supposed to go to their land, and they said, no, we like this shit. And you're doing the same thing. Just like the Bible said, Canaan loves to steal heritage of people because they hate who the fuck they are. And whatever your name is, you called yourself Negro, so I'll call you a Negro. You hate who you fuck who you are. You hate who you. I want to assume it was Negro. Well, if you assume that, that's fine. But that just doesn't change the fact that you hate who you are. You look like the black people in West Africa, man. You're making them feel so bad right now. You're hurting their feelings. You should be able to help your people instead of hating them so much. You hate yourself so much. It's so fucking sad. Because you know what? If I wasn't these people, man, I would like, whatever, dog. I ain't these people. I don't give a fuck. But I am these people. So I do give a fuck. My friend. Hey, I'll call you my friend one last time. You probably fight. Actually, yeah, I'm actually 4'11". I'm 4'11", bro. I'm way smaller than that. I'm like 4'2". Matter of fact, I'm 4'3". I'm a midget. I'm a fucking midget and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, matter of fact, I don't even have height. It's funny, bro. So you would rather have a man be that small for you to be dominant, like to be powerful or to be like strong and shit? Like, you're probably 5'5". Like, why? So what if I wasn't 5? What if I was 6 foot? Would that be okay with you? You guys are weak, man. Fucking yants. Let's go.
We're going to have to find a way to automate it. It's going to be a different technological picture. And we don't know how well that's going to work or not until we try. And Mexico probably can't help us too much because, to be perfectly blunt, the Mexicans are too smart and too skilled and are too good at doing better things.
You're saying the Mexicans are smarter and more skilled than the Chinese.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. I would say that in terms of labor productivity per hour worked, by cost. Mexican labor costs about 1/3 of Chinese labor, but produces twice as much.
Wow. So why don't we
Yeah,
use...
they're arguably the most value-added economy out there right now.
So why doesn't... I mean, I don't know. I don't hear this from mainstream media. So why don't we depend more on Mexico for services?
They're our number one trading partner, and they will be for the rest of our lives. Yeah, the Mexicans are firing on all cylinders. The problem is that there's only 130 million Mexicans, and there's 1.3 billion Chinese. And the Mexicans can't add again in the next 10 years what they've done in the previous 30. They don't have enough workers.
Population-wise, they can't.
Yeah, Mexico is a huge partner, valuable partner, already a committed partner, not going anywhere. But they can't pick up and do what a billion low-skilled Chinese laborers do.
Right, but India's bigger population-wise than...
India is a...
Anyway, I just wanted to share that with y'all. Let me finish it off, man. Don't worry about this more than anyone should. He's stupid. The fucking dude didn't prove shit. He's weak. You know, the sad part is, like, I give them the moment, bro, and then they're just all of a sudden disappear. Like, oh, my phone fucked up. My phone fucked up. You fucking guess. And then he wants to come back to the channel like, I want to post shit. Look at me. I'm posting stuff. You guys aren't Mexicans. Even though Negroes have no clue on how to even fucking harvest shit. Prove me wrong. I'll say it like this. Can people learn? Yes, they can. Is it in their nature? No, it's not. Should we be upset about that? Not at all. Do we depend on them? Never. See, our gente never depends on people like you. No, you know what weak as fuck is? You. Because you were on this live and you broke off. You had the chance to, yeah, matter of fact, I gave you the link to fucking come up and you broke off. You became a weak ass negro. Weak as fuck negro. You totally disrespected your people. Totally disrespected your people. Now you want to say me. Shut the fuck up. I gave you the platform. I gave you the chance to speak. I even questioned you, and you said it yourself. Oh, I can't answer that because you got me there. I got you there 3 times, fuckface. How many times am I supposed to get you? And 1 million Negro farmers will only feed 1 Negro like you. That's the sad shit. Good night.
Yeah, man. Respect and love from the world, nigga. Show them. Pure nigga on a microphone. Can't I sit in number for everything? Rock you in the studio. Bomba clap.
¿De qué manera sufre el alma cuando alguien se va? No hay medicina que cure esa larga enfermedad. La vitamina de la vida en esta sociedad es tan divina que por nombre tiene libertad. Libérate de la mentira que está por llegar. Mide tu orgullo antes de empezar a hablar. Cierra la puerta a quien no merezca entrar, porque hay mucho que se fue y sueña con regresar. Hablemos en silencio y así no me mentirás. El poder de la palabra muere cuando hablan de más. No me fío de oraciones que se dicen por detrás. Si me miras a los ojos no te mentiré jamás. Que besar por besar es jugar por jugar. Y vivir sin amor es vivir sin amar. Solo queda la fe, solo queda soñar. Ponte de pie, ready para luchar. Some love, I can just smoke and there are some love them. I can just smoke and there are some love. I remember no fire, no burn. Ribby there. Call it with a farmer soul, yeah. ¿De cuánto tiempo hablamos cuando hablamos de querer? Si la mitad lo malgastamos solo en comprender. ¿De qué manera es más fácil aprender? Que nacemos para ganar y morimos al perder. No puedo dejar de animarte, que cuando te caigas debes levantarte. Llegué para contarte que no todo artista muere por su arte. Traigo el honor de un humano con valor que utiliza poesía para respirar mejor. Escribo prosa para vengar al amor y recuerda aquella rosa que tiraron al contenedor. ¿Dónde se quedó el amor? Hey, I no voy a sit on no microphone forever and ever. Tell me, roll some love, I can just smoke and the light, some love them. I Rastafari my life, some love. I remember no fire, no burn, ribby day. I live with a farmer soul, yeah. Reggae man a farmer warrior day. Not a really thing. Oh, yeah, man. Y se piensa que la música es un juego, lo lleva claro, hermano. Desde España, international, bombo, clack, you, Lego. Not a really easy. No. Pure nigga on a microphone. Hey, tell us what. Tell us anything. Tell if I'm a Rasta, feeling on my sin. Hey, more love. Yeah, man, real bombo clock and I set the volume 8. This is the music from the my niggas. Yeah, man. Oh, ribby damn, ribby damn. Hey. La. You man a tribute for Black Uhuru Ray. Hey. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Will my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Will my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. Por soñar soñé que todo cambiaría, por pensar pensé, luchar a sangre fría sin perder la fe, viviendo el día a día, más con sentimiento que marcó mi sinfonía. Darle pan al que no puede comer, darle bendición al que sepa renacer. 3000 errores solemos cometer, pero solo un gran hombre lo sabrá reconocer. Y me di cuenta hoy de tantas cosas, algunas crudas, otras bastante hermosas. Solo más sabios, personas poderosas, no aquellos bastardos que destrozan nuestras prosas. Es la perdición, mala situación de manchar tu corazón por tu mala acción. Dame una razón para darte mi perdón. Siento que tu alma se consume como el humor esteblón. Derramo poesía, arte mensajero que reclamo cada día. Pretendo ser sincero, más comparto mi alegría con todo caballero que mantenga la presión cuando andamos bajo cero. Sentimientos perdidos con calma, malos actos mancharon tu alma. No pide perdón quien dispara el arma, no sabe que un ladrón se bate con el karma. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Real my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. Broken microphone, mystic lover sound, a dream of soul. Real my head alone, living in Zion, but Babylon. One I can get respect from Volume 8. My niggas on Volume 8, this is key on the studio respect. Alright. Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Below the time like this. Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Below the time like this. Bad boy kills, criminal of sound and rich. Money is a gun for me. Respect the nation. Oh. La. When I can just smoking from the studio up the on. And when I can just put a nigga on the floor. When I live a sound. Oh them. Bye rhythm, bye sound in los fantasmas del pasado no se detendrán hasta verte derrumbado. Peores lo hemos pasado. Andaba a golpes con la tristeza, me aportó riqueza, me otorgó sabiduría, pues se dibujaba en todas mis piezas. Yo con alegría le daba color después. La aguja sigue girando, tiempo parece burlar de mí. Dijo que sanaría esperando, pero creo que la espina aún sigue ahí. Con los dedos no voy palpando, cierro los puños, escapa de aquí. Agonizando, no me espera el tiempo, no voy a esperar por ti.
Nuestras huellas en la orilla se han borrado por la marea. Si esas estrellas ya no brillan, las entiendo pa' que veas. Sea donde sea, bajo la tormenta o dentro de la odisea, donde arañas cubren el cielo de tela, los aviones nadan y los barcos vuelan. Aunque parezca que va bien, no sabes bien si va mal. Besos que pueden doler, ojos que pueden matar. Tengo mi alma en el almacén encerrada, mi corazón está en huelga, mis sentimientos en ámbar. Gente que la mala dijo que estaría presente, fallaron como nunca, se fueron para siempre. Millones de razones para vengarme, pero a veces duele más actuar indiferente.
Como no quieren ver ahogados, tenemos branquias y cerrados los bronquios como la mente de un guardia. Yo soy la montaña y vine con la cordillera. Más cojones que tu ganga tiene una madre soltera. Tú cúbrete si suena mi tu. A mí la tengo solda fumando de su palulu. Y un conjuro de grimorio me lo salva del velorio. Pa' tener pila valorio, se matan vestidos de emporio. Y yo no quiero una pistola, estoy soñando que la vida que quería me llega a tiempo. Desde que yo la vi sola, loco ando. Vino a verme cuando el sol se estaba poniendo y se dejó una pluma y se perdió en la bruma. Nunca se despidió de mí, nunca se despidió de mí.
Vivo en un mundo que parece roto y sé que no, porque todo es perfecto y lo debo plasmar. Me fumo un troco lo tras otro y lo veo todo otro color. Me siento libre porque vuelvo a conectar. Mi gente sufre y no lo puedo evitar, más que dándole consejos siempre desde la humildad. Es su camino hacia la fraternidad, solo puedo que enseñarles a respetar y amar. Con esta bendición como no voy a aprovechar, los códigos que llegan los tenemos que aceptar. Si me reencarné fue para ayudar y no para gastar mi tiempo en beneficio del mal. En la unión nace la fuerza y eso nos hace juntar las ganas que siempre tuvimos para iluminar a la gente que se le ocurra y la malla armonizar. Vinimos para dar fuego a la que no nos va a quemar.
Arde y por dentro la llama no puede contener la ras. Churruscao el corazón, el armazón no puede llegar a pesarme más. Si abro la boca tu tumba al suelo, me muelo a diario y sobrado de gas. Escupo ristas perfectas, paladas de versos eternos no mueren jamás. Cuando acabe mi condena, me vi muy solo y perdido. Cada vez más negra la flema, más elegante el problema, pero planté cara a todos mis enemigos. Recuperé las ganas, las fuerzas y el garbo. Dedico requiems a mis diablos, que aquí estoy vivo de milagro. Delicadas flores
President Trump is
crecieron
once
entre
again.
los cardos. Me dicen bien, es más delgado que de costumbre. Será de tanto que he bailado en el alambre, que a tanta pena es mejor no ponerle nombre. Llevamos la música en vena, nuestra sangre.
Hey, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick because my daughter watches, Avengers and shit. And in Avengers, they like show something of the clip of the next clip. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do that with y'all. I'm gonna do that today. This is the next clip. This is the clip of the next clip that we're going to be tackling, like, when I go live again. Let's go.
And threatening a federal takeover of D.C.
So you can call me a fearmonger if you want to, but the fact that Donald Trump has decided to go ahead and start locking down Washington, D.C. with getting rid of the homeless and putting them in homes, which are basically internment camps, as well as militarizing it and getting rid of all of the criminals and do-batters that he's planning on putting in prison. You can call me a fearmonger if you want to, but I'm pretty sure that this means that Donald Trump is trying to militarize Washington, D.C. and basically turn it into one great big castle, so that way no one can get to him and get him out of office when his time is up as being president. Basically, we're looking at a whole different kind of Civil War movie. Now, again, you can call me a fearmonger if you want to, but a king is supposed to castle himself when he is feeling threatened. And right now, I think that that's what Donald Trump is doing, about to lock down Washington, D.C. to protect him. But again, you can call me a fearmonger all you want. If it happens, just like everything else that we've said, it's not fearmongering. Now,
Look, I did a class on feudalism. Check it out. I did a class on feudalism. I'm not going to play it right now. And the way feudalism, I think that's how you spell it. Yep. I did a class on this shit. And the way that they break down their properties and they set up their people. Oh, yeah. I talked shit about this guy, too. It's literally telling you they're going back to that concept. Do you get what I'm saying? I think it's that one. Let me see. Hold on. American feudalism. Oh, yeah. I did go into this shit right here. Yeah, you're right. Now, you guys are welcome to see this shit right here. Man, this was like 7 months ago. I guess maybe I was a little bit wondering about what the fuck's going on over there. Hey, you want to hear a little bit? Let me see. Actually, no. No, I got to end it. You guys have a good night, man. I do that shit sometimes. You guys have a good night. The class is called American Feudalism. I think you guys should check it out. It's pretty interesting. I tackle a lot of different topics. So hopefully it makes a lot of sense for you. Good night, family. Give me a second.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. Tu cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí dominamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros estarán bien. Yo soy tú. Eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.